We're very sorry for that delay again, but we had to get everything set up and ready for our drivers. There's a couple things that happened, but we're getting through it. We're going to call you up very shortly. Once again, 106.3 FM. My name is Peter Weiber, and I'm up here with the Muffin Man, but he's doing something right now. We'll be back with that racing action very shortly.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. The moment you've all been waiting for. Top dragster, top sportsman, quick 32. Quick 32. Come on down to the staging lanes. Top dragster, we need you guys in 6 and 7. Top sportsman, we need you guys in lanes 8 and 9. That's right. Quick 32. Top dragster, please come on down to lane 6 and 7 for your third round of qualifying. And top sportsman, please come on down to lanes 8 and 9 for your third round of qualifying. Pro Bike and Sled Series, you guys are on standby. Pro Bike and Sled Series, you guys are on standby.
That's right. Get up here, guys. And if you got any friends or family at home that want to tune in and watch the racing today, if you head over to the Empire Dragway Racers Facebook group, Trisha posted a link to the YouTube Live that we're going to be on today so you can watch it at home on the big screen if you know anybody that would be interested in that. We'd like to thank you all for coming once again. I'd like to thank a few of the sponsors that helped made this weekend in particular possible. We'd like to go ahead and thank Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr., Dave and Renee Finero from Lakeview Construction, and American Rexel for sponsoring the bike and sled category we got going on. We'd also like to thank Tony's Muffler and Brake for putting up the check for our other categories this weekend. We all hope you enjoy yourselves. I believe we're still selling breakfast sandwiches over at the concession area. If that's something you're interested in, go ahead and go get yourself one. Once again, we're tuned into 106.3 FM. Get on up to the staging lanes, guys. We're going to get this day started. It's time to hit the racing action.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Quick 32. Quick 32. We're ready for you. That's right. Quick 32. We're ready for you. Head on down to the staging lanes. Top dragster. We're going to have you guys in staging lanes 6 and 7. Top dragster. Staging lanes 6 and 7. Top sportsman. We're going to have you guys in staging lanes 8 and 9. Top sportsman 8 and 9. Pro Bike and Sled Series. You guys are on standby. Pro Bike and Sled. You guys are on standby.
right, guys, we're going to get started very shortly here. Once again, if you want to hear our call-outs better, tune into 106.3 FM, or if you got somebody at home that wants to watch it on the big screen, you can go ahead and tune into the YouTube Live. That's going to be posted. The link is going to be posted on the Empire Dragway Racers Facebook group by Trisha. It's already up there, so if you want to send it to someone at home or put it on a big screen, that is something you can do. We're just doing our final prep here at the track, and we're about to get rolling. We apologize for the delay once again, but we rolled right through it, as always, here at Empire Dragway. We'd like to go ahead and thank a few of the sponsors here that sponsor us week in and week out, allowing us to have racing action every weekend all summer long. We'd like to go ahead and thank Lakeview Construction, Gates Towing, Arango Automotive Towing, Flower City Collision, Finish Line Motorsports, Genesee Valley Shooting Supplies, Davis Trailer World, and SMC Metal. Thank you guys for sponsoring us here at the Dragway week in and week out. We're going to get rolling here very shortly, I believe. Once again, I'm going to give another friendly reminder of our house rules. This will be the final reminder here. There's going to be no one under the age of 16 driving any motorized vehicle. There's going to be no glass bottles on the premises. And there's going to be no drinking and driving. With every admission, you're going to get a free camping night as well with that. So instead of sleeping in the jail cell, sleep here, sleep in the grandstands, sleep in the grass. Just don't sleep in a jail cell and make good decisions, everybody. Let's have a good day of racing. Now here come our top dragsters pulling into the burnout box. That's going to be Tyler Rudolph in the Lamb Pro left lane, going up with Jeremy Cross in the Insinger right. Our first dragsters going for the day. We had a little bit of a delay there, but nothing stops us here at Empire Dragway. Race in action always coming at you. There's no curfew in the corn, so there's no worry about time. We're going to race them as long as we need to race them. And off they go. How about a double 0-1 from Tyler Rudolph on that first pass there? He was ready. Going to get a 4:17 at 166 miles per hour. Jeremy Crawls, 85 miles an hour, going to get a 5.73. Something might have happened there. Our top dragster category are the fastest dragsters on the property. That's right, our fastest dragsters are going to be the ones racing today. We had some qualifying rounds last night. We're back at it now. Next up here, we got Steve Markle on the Lamb Pro left, going up with Carl Harris in the Insinger right. A little something going on down at the top end that we're taking care of right now. And here these guys go. Once again, that's Steve Markle in the Lamb Pro left and Kyle Harris in the Insinger right.
That's right. Steve's currently our number 7 qualifier. His run last night at a 4:28, 173 mile an hour. Kyle's our number 3 qualifier at the moment. running 392 last night. That's right, 392 at 187 mile an hour for Kyle Harris last night.
That's right. We had some good passes last night. Mark Romanowski currently on top with 377 ET. The bump time 488 right now. Here they are. Steve Markle throwing on his pre-stage bulb, and there goes both of them. 12 to 21 is 9 thou separates them. And Kyle Harris, a 383. Steve Markle, a 428. $189 miles per hour from Kyle Harris there. Now we got Brett Bennett in the Lampro left, purging the nitrous, going up with Shauna Woodstra in the Insinger right lane. Shauna driving the 2020 Speed Dragster. Looks like purging a little bit more of the nitrous there. Don't forget, concessions look like they're open over there. Looks like ice cream booth is open as well. I see they got the lid open, so if you want to get yourself some ice cream or food, go ahead and do so. They are open, as well as our merch building. We got merchandise as well as fuel in that merch building, so if you are a racer and you need to stock up on fuel, head on over there and get whatever you need. We got it for you here at Empire Dragway. Once again, I'm going to thank a few of the sponsors here at Empire Dragway to help make weekends like this possible. Specifically, this weekend sponsors, we'd like to go ahead and thank Tony's Muffler and Brake for hoisting up and putting up that big check for one of our drivers this weekend. For multiple drivers, they actually put it up for multiple categories. We'd also like to thank, for the bike and sled sponsors, Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr., Dave and Renee Finero from Lakeview Construction, and American Rock Salt. Thank you guys for sponsoring this weekend's racing, as we're fixing a little bit of something down at the top end before we get back going. Want to make sure our drivers get the most accurate data. It's a beautiful day outside, so we hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Like I said, free camping with admission, so if you guys plan on camping tonight, we're also going to be selling firewood and ice. If you need to pack that cooler up and keep it cool or keep the fire hot, we got whatever you need for that as well. And we're going to fix this issue and then get right back into our racing action. And I believe that's all fixed. Sean is firing it back up, pulling it up to the tree. Gonna do her burnout. And there we go, purging that nitrous again. After that little short pause there, I'm going to get the car back, ready to go. Down to 660 feet that we call Empire Dragway. And how about that? An 18 off the tree from Shauna as they bring it down to the top end, go 447. Brett Bennett, a 444. Both of them 156 miles an hour. We got a stubborn light down there. We're just fixing it one more time. Got to make sure it's working for our drivers. We got our dragsters up here, top dragsters. Once again, these are going to be the fastest dragsters on the property we're going to be racing today. We're also going to be having our top sportsman category. Later today, there's going to be pro bike and sled, box, no box, and the super rads going. We got a jam-packed day of racing. Once again, we'd like to thank Paul Francia for helping us get that live stream going. It's going to be on YouTube. If anybody at home wants to tune in, go ahead and check it out. It'll be on the Empire Dragway Racers Facebook, posted by Trisha. We're going to have the link to that in case you got anybody at home that would like to watch the racing action today. And here they go, firing them back up. It's going to be Bob Bauer Jr. in the Lamb Pro left, going up with Rich Yakos in the Insinger right. Fighting to see who's going to be the fastest dragster. Bump time right now, a 4:88 with a 9. Our top speed dragster so far is going to be Mark Romanowski. Last night he went 3:77. At 193 miles an hour. Great pass to watch. Very fast. And is someone gonna beat him? That's what we're here to find out. 34 to a 42 off the tree. Only 8th separates them as they get down to the top end. Rich Yakos, a 4:32. Bob Bauer, a 4:42. And next up here, we're going to have Tony's muffler and brake himself. That's right. In the Lamb Pro left lane, that's Tony the Shoe Patania.
And in the Insinger right lane, that's going to be Lucas Salemi, running a personal best 4:24 last night during qualifying.
That's right. He had a good pass last night as well. And here they are doing it again. Tony the Shoe had some car stuff going on. He was out late last night, I heard, working on it, but here he is ready to go.
That's
making
right.
The call, ready to race.
That's right, Peter. Supposedly the whole top end blew off that thing last night, or at least of the carburetor. Missing a few parts, had a stutter that was just a little short. Tony's making it back out here for round 3 of qualifying this morning. See where he's going to end up on the ladder after this run.
They go a 32, double 4. And how about down at the top end, 154 miles an hour, a 450 for Tony the Shoe. Lucas Salami got to go 163 miles an hour and get a 425. And now we got Cody Riom in the Lab Pro left lane, going up with Greg Curl in the Insinger right lane. Here they are, pulling them up to the tree. Now about a 21 to a 005. Off the tree there, a 442 from Cody Riom and a 468 from Greg Curl. And now, pulling up, that's going to be Mark Romanovsky, the man on top himself. That's right. He went 193 miles an hour last night and got a 377. He's going to be going up with John Vergatz Jr. in the Ensinger right. I don't believe Vergatz had made a pass yet. This might be one of his first passes trying to get a qualifier here. We'll see how he does once again. 485 is now the bump time. 003 to 144. Mark Romanovsky flying off. Going to get a 378, one above his from last night. 193 miles an hour again. And John Vergatz going to go 149 and get a 459. We're going to take a second here, change some of the sensors, and get that ready for our drivers. We hope you guys are enjoying yourselves here at Empire Dragway. We got a lot of racing action to get through. Don't forget about there's no curfew in the course, so we're going to race them as long as we need to. It's a beautiful day outside. Keep enjoying yourselves. We're going to fix up a couple things, and we'll be back with that racing action shortly.
want to apologize for the short little delay here at Empire Dragway, but we are ready to get back into the racing action.
That's right, had to fix a couple things. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. It sucks, but it's more important that it's fixed and that the data is gonna be accurate for our drivers. So that's what we just did there, if you were wondering, and we're about to get rolling right back into the action.
Especially for Craig Giordano over there in the Insinger right lane out of Webster, New York. He's no stranger here to Empire Dragway. Went in a few weeks ago here. We're running up. I can't remember one of the two, but he went quite a few rounds a few weeks ago.
That's right. He was doing well, and another man that's a frequent here that does pretty well is Don Kiko, who's actually in the Lamb Pro Left right now as well. Driving his dragster. He also has a roadster that he'll race here occasionally, but today he's in the dragster.
It's been a few weeks since he's had the dragster out. He's been having a few issues with it, but seems like he's got those sorted out and ready to compete here in round 3 of qualifying for the Quick 32 top dragsters.
That's right. He's qualifying to be one of the fastest dragsters on the property. Last night he was running about a 485, and we'll see what he hits right now. The bump time is 468, so that's the time they got to beat if they want to make the qualifying round to be one of the fastest dragsters on the property.
That's right. This is the Quick 32 top sportsman, top dragster series. So it's the quickest 16 door cars versus the quickest 16 rails.
15 to a double over one. Craig flying off about 14 thou faster than Don Kiko. And Craig goes 480 and Don Kiko goes 485 down at the 8th mile. And next up, that's Buddy Forrest in the Insinger right, and Craig Chatterbox Chatterton in the Lamb Pro left lane.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro Bike and Sled Series, come on down to the staging lanes. We need you guys in the staging lanes 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. Pro Bike and Sled Series, come on down to the staging lanes. Hot pit side 11 and 12, please.
It appears maybe Chatterton having a little bit of issues there. Gonna send a single in that right lane. Buddy Forrest. 62 off the tree as he brings it down to the top, and he's gonna go 408 at 177 miles an hour. Definitely gonna be qualifying as one of the fastest dragsters on the property.
Our last qualifier here for round 3 for the top dragsters is going to be Michael Kalin out of Niagara Falls. That's a 378 dragster last night, number 2 qualifier at the current moment.
Yup, he went 192 miles an hour and was right behind Mark Romanowski. And here he is trying to take that top spot again.
He's going to see if he can beat best Romanowski's 377 from last night.
To the wrong way off the tree as he brings it down to the top end. How about a 384 and 189 miles an hour? 384, still quick. Maybe not beating his time last night, but still a good pass nonetheless, especially for his first pass of the day. I believe he's still in second here. Giordano gonna back it out, or Chatterton, I mean. I believe that's going to be it for our top dragster. Qualifying round number 3.
So Craig Chatterton, the blue rail. So Craig Chatterton in the blue rail here had a little issue with the pepcock on his radiator being open. He came up to the line on that last run. So this would not count towards Craig's qualifying run. So this is just going to be a pass to give him a little bit of data here on Saturday morning. So if Craig does run better, it will not count towards his qualifying run and the ladder for the top dragster series here.
That's right, but I believe he did slow sliding over the last night. He ended up going 431 at 163 miles per hour. Good pass there. Put him nice and pretty on that top 15, 16 qualifying. But it appears he's not running there. It appears there might have been a little bit of an issue again there. I'm not sure what's going on, but he's backing her out. So there was that.
Attention to the pits, attention to the stage lane, top sportsman, top dragster guys. When you guys get off the track, please get off the track and make room at the end of the return road. And you guys, please do not congregate around the end of the track. Please get off the track, slow and clear, and make plenty of room. Competitor coming behind you. Thank you.
And we're going to be rolling into our top sportsman category. I can hear them rumbling. I can hear the motors going. And here they come. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Seniors, head on over to the hot pits 9 and 10. Seniors, head on over to the hot pits 9 and 10. We are ready for you guys. That's right, seniors, we're ready for you guys. Head over to the hot pits 9 and 10. One more time, that's seniors, hot pits 9 and 10. And now we got Matt Gregory in the Lamb Pro left lane going up with Rod Sedgwick in the inside right. One of the head knockers down, so we got a couple of head knockers here this week, and I believe Beth is also going to be in, but that is Ron, I believe, for that one.
That's right, that's Ron Sedgwick over there in the left inside right lane. Ron believer, the supercharged bracketeers. The only place where exhibition meets competition here at Empire Dragway.
That's right, the bracketeers were a good time to watch. They were here not that long ago.
Back on track though, trees going to drop. 25 to an 89 as Matt's ahead by 60 thou. Down at the top end, it's going to be all Matt Gregory, 478 at 152 mile an hour. Ron's going to run 473, same 152 mile an hour. And here comes your number one qualifier, Charlie Emler Jr. Running 422 last night.
That's right, Charlie Emler, no stranger to the Empire Dragway. Had some good passes last night. Yeah, have another good pass here. Going up to Ramondo in the Lamb Pro left. All the way from Welland, Ontario. Coming out here to Western New York to try to take a stab at this weekend's racing we got going on. Purging the nitrous. Louis is over there, and I see Charlie's purging his nitrous too. Charlie got a lot of nitrous to purge. Gotta get the pressure just right. And attention, top dragsters, if you want that ladder or any of that, come on down underneath the tower to pick that up. That's going to be under the tower. And if you are broke, please come and tell us. If you are broke and not going to be able to make that 16, please come and tell us. One more time, that's going to be top dragsters, top 16, coming up to the bottom of the tower to get the tree. And if you are broke and not going to be able to make it, please come and let us know. We need to know that. And I'm back on track. That last bastard, Charlie Emler, going to go 4:23 at the 8th mile. Louis going to go 4:65. How about 168 miles an hour?
That's right. So Charlie will not improve on his 4:22 that he ran yesterday, but he will, however, remain the #1 qualifier here at Empire Dragway.
.1081.
And that's going to be Tom Simone in the Lampro left lane, driving the 92 Lumina out of Cicero, New York. Coming all the way down here. A little bit of a drive from Syracuse. Not too much of a drive, though, from Byron, New York, and that's where Bill Stevens in the 01 Plymouth is out of. Supercharged pick-em-up truck. Deep stage. See how it goes. And he's going to go 81 the wrong.
And next up here, that's going to be Rick Ceswick in the Land Pro left. Another one of the head knockers. Going up with Dave Birchall in the Insinger right, driving the Pontiac. Dave also from Ontario. Rick from right here in New York. Dave Birchall purging the nitrous. Dual purge going on over there. And a 005 to a 22, 17 thou separates them. They're going to fly on down to the top, and Dave Birchall 471 at 151 miles an hour. Rick Ceswick going to go 592 at 84 miles an hour. And now about Doug Linden coming up in the Lamb Pro left, going up with Luke DeJean, who's going to be in the Insinger right.
That's right, Luke driving the 08 Cobalt. And in a second here, you're probably going to see some nitrous spray out of that thing as he relieves his bottle pressure. Oh, and Doug Linden. Look at that. Doug Linden's going to spray at the same time. We got twin nitrous purges down there on the line.
Oh, yeah, here they go. Doug Linden's pulling it up. Going to get that pre-stage bulb turned on in just a moment here.
Chevy versus Chevy. Although, is it going to be the 55 or the 08? And that's 2008, not 1908.
I'm pretty sure no one would bring a Model T to the Dragway, but I guess you never know.
You never know. Pete, that's a Ford anyway. Doug Linden's going to bump in first.
I had a feeling he was going to do that. He was pulled up there and ready to go. Well, Luke had to get a little bit of that purge nitrous going. His team was finishing up, making sure everything was ready to go, and here they go. 13 to a 42 is about 30 thou separates them at the tree. They bring it down to the top end. Luke DeJean, 427 at 166 miles an hour.
with a 145. Very quick. I don't think that's beating Charlie Emler's, but he still has a great pass nonetheless under his belt.
Not quite. That's going to be 5 thou under, 50 thou underneath Charlie Emler's Jr. there. Coming up next, we're gonna have Alan Runyons II in the Land Pro left lane. New face here to the Quick 32 series. He's gonna go up against Mr. John Schmid, driving the 07 Cobalt out of Orchard Park, New York.
I believe both of these racers here are maybe not new to Empire Dragway, but haven't been here in a little while, and here they are back in our top sportsman category, taking a stab at it.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Seniors, if you're not down in staging lanes 9 and 10, well, you're going to be late. Seniors, come on down to staging lanes 9 and 10. If you're not there, please come on down. Box, box, box. You guys are on standby. Box, you guys are on standby. Tree drops. John Schmidt going to get away with a 12 up front. Down to the top end, it's going to be 427 at 179 mile an hour for Mr. Schmidt. Allen's going to have some issues getting down and running 520, 126. He was pedaling it there to at least the point, maybe even the 330. But our last pair coming into the box is going to be Rob Gray out of Meadville, Pennsylvania. He's going up against Mr. Steve Corveau out of Fonthill, Ontario. That's right, the Canadian versus the Pennsylvanian. Rob's going to purge some nitrous there before he pulls up even anywhere near the beams. Steve's wasting no time getting himself up there.
Steve going to throw on that pre-stage bulb. And there goes Rob. Pre-stage bulbs are on. And here we go. It's going to be 27 to 24 as 3 thou separates them. And they bring it on down to the top in a 437 to a 441. Both of them over 160 miles per hour. What a pass to watch there. And that's going to be it for the top sportsman category. Once again, seniors head on over to the hot pits 9 and 10. That's seniors head over to the hot pits 9 and 10. Pro bike and sled, you guys should already be there in the hot pits 11 and 12. Pro bike and sled, you guys should be there in the hot pits 11 and 12. You guys are going to be going shortly, so get ready. Box, you guys are going to be on standby. Box, you guys are going to be on standby. And I know I already said it once, I might have even said it twice, but we are live streaming on YouTube. We got people watching at home. We got about 10 people on right now, but if you know someone at home that might be interested in tuning in that couldn't be here today for whatever reason, whatever boring reason they might have, because Empire Dragway is awesome. If you don't want to be here, you're missing out. But if someone's home and they still want to watch the racing action, head on over to the Empire Dragway Racers group chat or group on Facebook. And Trisha, I believe, posted a link on there a couple of hours ago. You should be able to see it and send it over to your family or anyone that might be interested in putting us on the big screen.
And that's right, we're going to have Josie Brooks coming up here in the Insinger right lane to start off the Pro Bike and Sled Series. This is qualifying round number 3 for the Pro Bike and Sled Series here at Empire Dragway. Just a little bit, they will have a qualifying number 4 round before they head into their first round of competition. Mike Neerhoof's going to be in the Land Pro left lane out of Youngstown, New York, driving the 86 Kawasaki.
Josie over in the Ensinger, right? Going to be from Ontario as well, driving the 97 GSXR 750.
Mike going to purge his nitrous just a little bit there on the line.
Nitrous on a bike. That's an interesting one to see for sure.
That's right, Peter. You probably haven't seen that before, but it's not that common.
How about you should nitrous your sled? $30 to a 13 as 27,000 separates them. 17,000 separates them, bringing it down to the top end. Josie Brooks a 492. Mike Neerhoof a 508.
So that was Mike Neerhoof, and coming up next, that's Drew Neerhoof in the 909 Kawasaki on the Land Pro left lane. He's going up against Mr. Bob Salerno out of Utica, New York, in driving the 13 Arctic Cat. That's right, the man on the sled is going to make it work here for the Pro Bike and Sled Series. Baby turbo. 56 to a 50 is Bob's ahead by 6 thou at the front, and down to the top end it's going to be all Bob running 545 at 129 mile an hour. Drew's going to run 573 at 120.
And now we got Pete Edwards in the Land Pro left on the Hayabusa going up with Dick Neerhoof. Another one of the Neerhoofs. We're on a Neerhoof spree right here, 3 in a row. He's going to be in the Insinger right.
That's right.
The Kawasaki.
That's right, Peter. That must be a family of Kawasaki lovers because all 3 of them were driving Kawasaki's.
Very loyal. 138 to 11 the wrong way for Pete Edwards, but they're right on up to the top end. 129 miles an hour from Pete Edwards, 543, and a 601 from Dick Neerhoof.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box. Box competitors, box, box, box. Box, come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5. Box competitors, come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5 for your first time trial of the day. Back on track, that's going to be Brian Baker out of Nunde, New York, driving the 14 Arctic Cat. He's going up against Mike Pagula out of Tonawanda, New York, driving the Kawasaki.
Here they go, a 62 to a 008 the wrong way. As they bring it on top end.
Down at the top end, Brian Baker's going to pull off a 563 at 109 mile an hour. Mike's going to run under him at 515 at 132.
And now that's going to be Brandon McCombie in the Land Pro left going up with Lee Burgess from the Insinger right. Brandon from right here in New York. Lee from Pennsylvania. We got another Hayabusa out there. Burgess going to be riding that. McCombie on the GSXR. And off they go. 41 to a 27 the wrong way. Both of them down to top end at 567 to a 557. Both of them over 120 miles an hour. Now we got Kevin Sutlife in the Land Pro left going up with Mike Neerhoof. Another Neerhoof also on a Kawasaki. I had to check it just to make sure Near us, definitely a Kawasaki family. $45 to $187. At the trees, they bring it down to the top end. Mike Neerhoff could get a 510 at 132. Salt Lake could go 125 at 553.
And rounding out the class, that's going to be Josh Costa in the Land Pro left lane on the 09 Hayabusa. I knew it was on Hayabusa. I just didn't know what year it was, Peter. He's going up against Nicole Albin out of Princeton, Ontario, driving the 11 Arctic Cat. That's a 4-second Arctic Cat in the right lane there. So keep an eye on it. That thing's quick.
Since I started announcing here, I've kind of grew very fond of the Hayabusa. It has a very fun ring to it. Just saying the name is fun, and watching them go, it just looks like a great ride.
If you say Hayabusa 3 times fast, it might summon Hayabusa, Hayabusa, Hayabusa. And down to the top end, it's going to be all Josh Costa turning on the wind light, 552 at 126 mile an hour. Just behind him is going to be Nicole running 551 at 127.
And that ended out the pro bike and sled. We'd like to go ahead and thank Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr., Dave and Renee Finero from Lakeview Construction, and American Rock Salt for sponsoring that category, the pro bike and sled. We really appreciate it. We'd also like to go ahead and thank Tony's Muffler and Brake for sponsoring, putting money up for all of the categories today. Once again, concessions are open over there. If you are hungry, we got ice cream, we got food. I know it's getting a little hot out there. We also have merchandise and fuel in the fuel building. We got a lot of things you need. I can keep driving it in you, but I think you guys know by now.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box competitors, come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5. Box competitors, come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5. No box, come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3. No box, come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3.
That's right, box guys, get up there. And here come the seniors. That's right. Seniors pulling into the burnout box right now. These are some classic rides we're going to be seeing here going down the 660 feet of pure perfection we call Empire Dragway. That's going to be Fred Zimmerman in the Lamb Pro left lane driving the 1945 Luminous.
Eliminator. That's a Eliminator wagon, and he's going up against Claude Parr driving Stubby's Toy up in the Insinger right lane. .207 to 44 the wrong way. Fred's going to turn on the wind light, but down to the top end, Claude's going to get there quicker, 632 at 108 mile an hour. And Fred's going to run 701 at 95. That's going to be Vinny Druid up Land Pro left lane, coming up now in the Camaro, and he's going up against the Mustang in the right lane of Sam Bazette.
That ain't a Mustang, Trevor. That's the Frankenstein.
That is the Frankenstein.
That's the Frankenstein. That's right, Sam Bazette. He had a good weekend here a couple weekends ago driving the Frankenstein, and here he is, bring it out again.
Vinny's going to get away 42 soon, and Sam's going to get away 31 too soon. Both those guys eager to get down track. 640 for Sam at 105 mile an hour, and 720 at 94 for Vinny Giordano. Pete, who do we got up next?
That's going to be Joe Lepersetti in the Lamb Pro left, going up with Frank Fontana in the Insinger right. We got a double red, it looks like. Both of them got that red color up there. Pretty similar. Maybe not exact. I can't really tell from the
I do believe that does read Lepresti, not Lepersetti there, Pete. But that is Joe Lepresti in the left lane.
I think you might be right on that one, Trevor. I was just going to roll with it. Lepresetti, Lepreset. Sounded cool.
No, that's Joe.
A little roll to it.
That is, in fact, Joe Lepresti. Joe Presley's going to get away with the 37 as Frank's going to sleep on the tree, taking his sweet time to get up off the light. Down to the top end, he's going to get there first, 7 flat, 97 mile an hour. Joe's going to run 7:41 at 92.
And now we got Rick Robloin and the in-singer right lane over there. Getting ready, pulling it up to the staging beams. You know, doing what he needs to do. His team doesn't look like there's a team.
And he's going up against Michael French out of Rochester, New York in the Land Pro left lane, driving the Camaro.
Mike French, and there they go. How about a 107 from Mike French and a 39 the wrong way from Rick Robloin? Had to bring it on down to the top end. It's going to be a 879 for Mike, and Rick going to get a 743. And that's going to bring up our next seniors here, the illegal Regal and the in-singer. Right, that's right, the illegal Regal is a common one here.
That's going to be the illegal Regal of Gary French, common street driver here. He's out of Waterloo, New York, and he's driving the 92 Regal in the in-singer right lane. He's going up against the clown car, Bill Curtis. That's the 58 Anglo. He's driving, he's going up in the Land Pro left lane, and he's out of Stanley, New York. Bill's going to bump into the pre-stage beam first. Waiting on Gary to follow. Tree drops. Both drivers going to get away a little too soon. Too soon for Bill and 6 too soon for Gary. Down at the top end though, 659, 103 mile an hour in the clown car. Illegal Regal is going to run 766 at 89 mile an hour.
That clown car got some speed in it. Bringing it on down to the top, and there he goes. And that's going to bring up some of our next competitors. Tom Eisenhower in the in-singer, right, going up against the Cobra Jet in the Land Pro left lane. And there goes the Cobra Jet. Gonna go 86 the wrong way. 77 from Eisenhower in the in-singer race. They bring it down to the top, and Eisenhower 110 miles an hour with a 635, 106 from Land Pro left with a 645.
That's going to bring up Jim Greasock out of Niagara Falls, New York, driving the Ford in the left lane. He's going up against the Ford in the right lane. 5-window Ford of Larry Harrigan. That's right, the sinister monster. I don't know, I think that's a 5-window Corvette, 5-window Ford.
$18 to a 233 as they bring it on down to the top end. Larry gonna get a 578 at 117 miles an hour. Jim gonna get 101 miles an hour with a 662. That brings up our next drivers here, and that Plymouth in the in-singer right. Gonna be Rob Brooks going up with John Orchada in the Land Pro left. And attention in the pits. No box. Head on up to staging lanes 2 and 3. No box. Head on up to staging lanes 2 and 3. We're ready for you. That's no box. Head up to 2 and 3. We're ready for you. And while I'm calling you box, I'm pretty sure you guys are there, but box, you guys are in 4 and 5. If you're not there, you're going to be late. That's box to 4 and 5. And as they bring it on down to the top end, Rob Brooks, a 639 at 109 miles an hour. John Orchada, 102 miles an hour with a 668.
That's going to bring up Charlie Harrington in the in-singer right lane. He's out of Walworth, New York, driving the 81 Chevy, and he's going up against Mike Meeks in the Insinger Lampro left lane. Did I get that backwards? I might have gotten that backwards.
You might have got it backwards, but I think they got what you were saying. You could see the Mike Meeks car. It's not really hard to miss it. It says Mike Meeks right on the side of it right there. You can't really miss it.
That's a 65 Cornet. As the tree drops, he's going to get away with a 41. As Charlie's going to get away just a little too soon. Mike's going to get there first, 6:30. At 109 mile an hour. And Charlie's going to get down there 6:90 at 108. No, it's 100 flat.
And we got a wagon pulling up. That's going to be Dave Eldridge in the Insinger right going up with Gary Chet and the Lamb Pro left. And that's going to be it for our seniors. They had some great passes there. It was fun watching them. Gary Chet, 548, 125 miles an hour. Dave Eldridge, 677 at 101 miles per hour. No box, no box. You guys should be in stage lanes 2 and 3. If you're not there, you're late. No box to 2 and 3. If you're not there, you're late. Box where you guys are going to be in 4 and 5. You guys aren't there. You are definitely late. Box to 4 and 5. If you're not there, you're definitely late. Super Rod, you guys are on standby. You guys are just on standby. That's Super Rod on standby.
That's right, Super Rod 7-0. You guys are on standby. Enter into the first round of box time trials. Coming up first, that's going to be Sarah DeJean in the Lampro left lane out of Duslich, Ontario. She's in the rail going up against the door car of Andy DeWild. He's driving the 75 Vega out of Avon, New York. That's right, this is box competition where you regularly see door cars and rails heading up against each other. Not like our quick 32 shootout where we run quickest 16 rails versus the quickest 16 door cars, and then we run a final with the fastest 2 at the end of the day. These guys will compete alongside each other all day long.
That's right. And the first up we got here, Sarah DeJean in the Lab Pro left. In the dragster going up with Andy DeWild in the Insinger right in the door car. We got a DeJean and a DeWild. $91 to a 43.
That's going to be Brian Moore coming up in the Lampro left, Insinger right lane actually, that's my bad. In the Trans Am. He's going up against Daniel Fuller in the Lampro left lane. Daniel's driving the rail. Brian's driving the door car.
18 to a 12, one of them the wrong way. And it's Daniel Fuller, 507, 134 miles an hour. 107 miles an hour with a 632 from Brian Moore. And now we got Michael McCutcheon in the Lampo left going up with Anthony Rogler in the in-center right. Below 9 to a 20, both of them the wrong way, but it is just the first round of time trials. And if you didn't know, the first round of time trials is strictly for the data. It is not the round that counts. It is just the data for the drivers so they can get how their cars are running. I'm still calling it out because it's fun to watch them and see how they're doing. Anthony Vogler, 632 at 108 miles an hour. Michael McCutcheon, 553 and 122 miles an hour.
Pro left lane. That's going to be Jim Sierra out of Rochester, New York, driving the 70 Nova. He's going up against and that's going to be John Vergolds Jr. in the in-singer right lane. He's driving the rail, going up against the door car of Mark Herbold. He's driving the 94 Camaro out of East Aurora, New York. How about a 0007 off the tree for the rail of Mr. John Vergolds Jr. However, this isn't the round that counts. The next round is the round that counts. So this pass is just for the data. Coming up next, that's going to be Don Kiko. Sitting here right lane. Driving his dragster today, not his roadster. Going up against Chris Warren. Driving the 76 Trans Am. And we're going to have a looks like we're going to take a quick second here, clean up a little bit of a mess that we have down on the line.
Alright, well, they cleaned that up. I'm going to take a second to thank a few of the sponsors here that sponsor us week in and week out. Honest race every weekend. We'd like to thank Birch Lumber, P&L Excavating, Days Pool Service, Long Agency Insurance, Infinite Construction Solutions, MAG Tools, SMC Metal, UA Maintenance, and Genesee Valley Shooting Supplies. Thank you guys for sponsoring us here at the Dragway. We're going to take a second to clean this mess up so our drivers can have safe, strong passes every time, as per usual. We'll be back to that action very shortly.
And we want to say quick thank you again to Tony of Tony's Muffler and Brakes for sponsoring the display checks for the weekend. Beautiful display checks we have here would not be possible without you. So thank you, Tony from Tony's Muffler and Brakes. ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to get back into box round 1 of qualifying test and tune. This is just for the data. This is the round that does not count. And we're going to have Jason Subjinski out of Orchard Park, New York, coming up in the Land Pro left, in the Insinger right lane. He's driving the 73 Nova, heading up against, well, what we have is Gordy Draper on our sheet, but we don't know if that's Gordy or not. Driving the 2000 Race Tech dragster.
How about a 13 to a 21? Gordy getting off a little bit quicker there. Who we think is Gordy. He's going to get down to the top end going 5:23 at 129 miles an hour. How about Jason Subjinski's 6:30 at 107 miles an hour? And that's going to bring up our next people here. That's going to be Davey Markle. That's right. Davey Markle is going to be in the Land Pro left lane. Going up there, going up with Mike Adam, who's going to be in the Insinger right lane. Pre-stage bulbs are on. And here they go. How about 001 to a 40? Mike Adams going to get off the right way. And as they get down to the top end, 6:24 from Mike Adams at 108. Davey Markle, 104 miles an hour with a 7 flat. And now that's going to be Jamie Patras in the Land Pro left lane. Partis, sorry. Going up with Satan Summerfield in the Insinger right lane. Got a truck and a regular door car. That's an S10 over there, I believe. We're going to flick on those bulbs, and here they go. How about a 0001 from Jamie Patras? The only way she could have done any better is to be perfect. If only this was the second round of time trials around that count, that would have benefited her, but this is only the first round. Now to tap 104 miles an hour at 6:41 for Jamie. Tatum going to get 129 miles an hour and a 5:42. And now we got Crystal Kerpier in the Insinger right, going up with Tom Frank in the Land Pro left. A door car and a dragster.
That's right, Crystal's out of West Oneida, New York. And Tom's out of Webster. 585 versus 315, although Tom's pushing himself. He's right on the border of that line. Some might call it flirting with disaster.
Three-stage bulbs are on. Crystal Kerpier at 480, 142. Tom Frank, 580 at 115.
That's right, a measly 28 miles an hour separated them. But it was enough to be one perfect second. Back on track, that's Brandon Burgess in the Land Pro left lane, driving the 71 Plymouth Duster. Sublime green. Going up against Jeff Subjinski out of East Aurora, driving the 67 Camaro, that gold Camaro. Does 5. Five to an 11 the wrong way. Jeff's going to turn the wind light on. That doesn't really matter here for the first round of time trials, as Jeff's going to run 594 at 112 mile an hour. Brandon's going to run just behind him, 107, 107 mile an hour, 638.
And now we got Randy T driving the Chocolate Thunder in the Lamper left, going up with Ross Brooker and the Insinger right, leaving a roadster over there. Get them pre-stage bulbs on and send it down the track. 009 to a 29 is 20,000 separates him. Ross Booker getting off a little bit quicker, going to bring it down to the top end. How about Randy Teed, 589, 114 miles an hour. Ross Booker, 702 at 112 miles an hour.
That's right, and if you couldn't hear Ross's car because Randy was too loud, well, that's because it was throttle stopped. He ran a 702 throttle stop to a 7.0, competing today in Super Rod as well. Back on track, that's Jeff Griffo Sr. driving the 82 S10. Going up against Matt Gregory, driving the Jones Racing Machine. Chevy versus Chevy here.
And there they go.
Matt's going to throttle stop it to about 100 feet out. Going to run a 710 at 110 mile an hour. Jeff's going to run 632 at 107.
And how about our next competitors here? That's going to be Lance Pinto and the Land Pro left, going up with Mysterious Joe Masulo. Why is he mysterious? I don't know. That just makes him all the more mysterious.
I can tell you why he's mysterious, Pete,
Why is he mysterious?
but I'll let it remain a mystery.
Uh-oh. Leaving us all to wonder about the mysterious Joe Masulo. As they get their pre-stage bulbs on, getting ready to send them down the track. And here they go. 11 to a 38 is 27,000 separates him. Joe Masulo going to get off a little bit quicker and bring it down to the top end. 486 at 139 miles an hour. Pinto 107 miles an hour with a 632. And now we got Jessica Bennett, another regular here at Empire Dragway, pulling up in the instinct right. In the dragster, going up against a door car. That's right, that's a little door car drags dragster we're going to be getting here. Jessica very frequent here, always seeing her. Going up.
Going up against Mark Rudolph in the Land Pro left lane. Mark's out of Hemlock, New York, driving the 1969 Dodge Dart. There's a little 340 in it. That's right, making the small block work. Double 05 to a 32, Mark's ahead by 27 thou. Down at the top end, it's going to be all Jessica, though. 482 at 141 mile an hour. As Mark runs 622 at 109, bringing our last top into the box for box round one of time trials. Round the total count. This is Gary Check out of Rochester, New York at the 64 Nova. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Super Rod, 7-0, Super Rod, come on down to the staging lanes. We need you in the hot pit side, lanes 9 and 10. 7-0, we need you in the staging lanes. Hot pit side, 9 and 10. Please come on down. We're going to take a quick second here to get the track ready to go before we enter into box, no box, round one of time trial.
Once again, we hope you are enjoying yourselves here at Empire Dragway. I'd like to let you know about what we got going on next weekend here. We've had a jam-packed summer. We've had promos. We've had a lot of stuff going on. But next weekend, Empire Outlaws are coming back to town. That's right. They've been here a good few times. They're always a good time to watch. Empire Outlaws coming back next weekend on Saturday. That's going to be September 21st. We're also going to be doing box, no box on that day. And the week after that, we're going to be doing a team race on that Friday. And then the Saturday, we're going to be doing the super stock, a 470 and some gassers. And some Sunday racing as well. That's going to be September 28th and 29th. And that's kind of what we got going on for the schedule. After that, we're rolling into October, and that's going to be up in the air depending on the weather, how that goes. And here come our no-box competitors. Pulling up to the tree for their first round of time trials. $143 to a 13. I got no names for these guys. The unknown driver sending it down to the top end. How about a 726 from Lampro left and a 767 from the Ansinger right?
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Bike and sled, you guys are on standby. Pro Bike and Sled Series, you guys are on standby for your fourth round of qualifying. Back on track, it's going to be Tim Markle in the Lampro left lane driving the 89 Firebird. He's out of Hilton, New York, going up against Daryl Gilbert out of Middleport, New York. And that's Daryl from Darrow's place. A nice little restaurant on 31 in Middleport.
$78 to a 14 as they roll him on down to the top end. 660 from Daryl Gilbert. San Marco a 907.
And that's going to be Lee Burgess in the 04 Hayabusa in the Lampro left lane out of Canton, PA. Going up against Carl Bollinger in the 76 Vega Wagon. Funny, Pete. You say Hayabusa 3 times and one just appears out of nowhere. Hayabusa, Hayabusa, Hayabusa. There's one right there on track.
I bet you there's going to be another one coming now that you said it. And how about that? We're going to go red with the 5. As they're bringing that down to the top end. Carl Bollinger, 612. Lee Burgess, a 566. This is just first round of time trial just for the data. So the two important going on here. Nothing that's going to really stick. This is just for the driver's data. It's going to be Ken Bacon and Lampro left, going up with Rod Maston and the Insinger right. $791 to a 788 there. Ken Bacon going 86, both of them around 86 miles an hour. We'll take him out. And there he is. The Shot Top Camaro himself, Timmy, topless Timmy, and Tenora. And the Insinger right lane. Going up against one of the head knockers.
That's going to be Beth Sedgwick in the Lampro left lane, driving the head knocker forward there.
Stage bulbs are on. And off they go. 91 to a 46 the wrong way as they bring it down to the top end. Topless Timmy. How about a 660 for him at 102? Beth gonna go 104 miles an hour, getting a 660 as well.
Attention in the pits, Super Rod 7-0. Super Rod, come on down to the staging lanes. We need you in the hot pit side, 9 and 10. Super Rod, hot pit side, 9 and 10. Back on track, that's going to be Sam Capizzi Jr. driving the Dodge Daytona in the Insinger right lane. He's going up against Joe Bellardo out of Batavia, New York, driving the 72 Plymouth. That's right, 1872. Number on the glass, representing 1972. Year of the car. Joe's going to get away 51 too soon. Sam's going to get away 44 the right way. Turn on the wind light down to the top end, 606 at 116 mile an hour, 111 mile an hour, excuse me, for Sam Capizzi. 704, 95 for Joe on the left side.
And now we've got Shane Alou in the Incinerate going up with Darwin to hold the flat body.
That's actually Brandon McCombie on the right side, on the Incinerator right lane.
Oh, Brandon McCombie.
Driving Haley Fears, Hayabusa today.
There's another one.
Haley and Kevin, no stranger to an Empire Dragway. The Hayabusa is going to weigh 64 the right way, although that's a little later than Collins, 12. Down the top of all the Hayabusa, 559 at 123 mile an hour. 684 at 100 mile an hour for Colin K. Hill for the Mustang on the left side. That's going to bring up Daniel French in his Camaro back up to the line. Going up against Tom Reed, driving the weekly relapse Nova, the line pro left lane. Double 04 for Tom Reed as Daniel French gets away 152 the wrong way. 627 to 107 mile an hour for Tom in that weekly relapse Nova. Gonna be 779 mile an hour. That's going to be Mike Wetzler in the lane pro left lane, driving the E2 Camaro out of Lancaster, New York. He's going up against Kevin Sitley in the Insinger right lane.
And here is J.C. Syracuse. Driving the roadster in the Insinger right. We're still in no box. Going up. Against unknown driver in the Lamb Pro left lane. Jerry can throw on his pre-stage bulb. Lamb Pro left going on their pre-stage bulb. How about a 007 to 6, 14 off the trees. They bring it on down to the top end. Jerry Syracuse up 574. Lampo up to 693. And now we got Pete Francia on the Ensinger right, going up with Russ Story in the Lampo left. Pete Francia and the Roadster to call out their next one. Russ Story and his purple Mustang. Now about a 24 to a 224. As they bring it on down to the top end. Russ Story of 597 at 114. Pete Francia maybe having some go on there and rolling it down to the top end.
That's right. Pete Francia and his brother Paul have been battling with that Roadster to try to get the brakes figured out on it. It seems like it's not quite holding pressure at the line still, unfortunately. Back on track, though, that's going to be John Little in the Lamb Pro left lane driving the 79 Fox Body Mustang. He's going up against Rich LeBerry driving the 87 Monte Carlo out of Webster, New York in the Insinger right lane.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro Bike and Sled, Pro Bike and Sled. Heading out up to the staging lanes. Hot pits 11 and 12. Pro Bike and Sled, Pro Bike and Sled. This is your calling. Head on up to the staging lanes. Hot pits 11 and 12. That's Pro Bike and Sled to Hot pits 11 and 12. Pro Bike, Pro Bike, Pro Bike to Hot pits 11 and 12.
Back on track, that's going to be Chris Adams driving the 72 Chevy out of Cohocton, New York. He's going up against Kerry Hodge driving the 69 Plymouth in the Insinger right lane. Dodge versus Chevy. At the line, it's going to be Chris Adams as Kerry leaves too soon.
How about a 711 from him and a 704 from Kerry? But that brings up our next people here. That's going to be the Diamond in the Rough. That's right, the Lamb Pro left lanes. Amy Reed going up against Mike DeMario in the Insinger right, driving the Camaro. Getting their first round of time trialing for the no box category. Once again, Pro Bike and Sled, you guys should be heading up to the staging lane. That's Pro Bike and Sled, you guys should be heading up to the staging lane.
That's staging lanes 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. Staging lanes 11 and 12 on the hot pit side for the Pro Bike and Sled series. Back into no box competition though. Amy Reed, Mike DeMario. Amy's going to leave 28 too soon. Is giving the mic win light to Mike. Although down at the top end, it's going to be Mike DeMario running 6 flat, 113 mile an hour. 668 for Amy Reed at 102 mile an hour at the 660 mark.
And now we got Joe Talbot in the Lamb Pro left going up against Jeff Solomon in the Insinger right. Joe going to be on the dirt bike. Jeff Solomon in the door car in the Insinger right, the Jazz door car. A little saxophone on the door over there. Now about a 543 to a 194 off the trees. They send them down to the top end. Jeff Solomon a 754 and Joe Talbot an 862. They're just getting their data here and getting their cars ready for the racing action we're going to have going on later today. And now we got Brian Krieg in the Lamb Pro left going up against Matt Vogler in the Insinger right. Vogler in the door car. Krieg in the Roadster. And Pro Bike and Sled, you guys, this is another call to you. Pro Bike and Sled, get up to the hot pit side, 11 and 12. That's the staging lanes, 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. Pro Bike and Sled, Pro Bike and Sled, Pro Bike and Sled. I know I keep yelling at you, but you guys need to get up there. You're going to be late. That's right, Pro Bike and Sled. Attention, the pits, Pro Bike and Sled. You guys are going to be late if you don't get up there right now. That's hot pits 11 and 12. That's going to be the staging lanes 11 and 12 in the hot pit side, Pro Bike and Sled. Matt Vogler, 008. Brian Krieg, a 26 the wrong way as I bring it down to the top end. Matt Vogler going 629 at 108. Brian going to go 112 miles an hour, getting a 594 ET at the 8th mile.
And that's going to bring up Joe Ragusa, rounding out the last round, guys, of no box, round 1 of time trials. He's going up against Sam DeMario in the Land Pro left lane, driving the 82 Firebird.
That's right, DeMario. I believe that is Sam DeMario Sr. Going to go 33 to a 43 as 10,000 separates him at the tree, bringing it down to the top end. And Sam DeMario going to get a 598. Joe Ragusa a 654. And that's going to close out the no box category time trial round number 1. Once again, I'm going to say it again. I keep saying it, but Pro Bike and Sled, you guys need to get up to the stage lane top pits 11 and 12. This is your 20th thousandth following. So get on up there. For the Pro Bike and Sled series, we'd also like to go ahead and thank a few of the sponsors for that category. That's going to be Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr. Thank you for that. Dave Renee Sonero from Lakeview Construction and American Rock. So thank you guys for sponsoring the Bike and Sled series we got going on here today. Tony Muffler and Drake, thank you to you for putting money up for all of the categories today. Don't forget, we got wonderful concessions. We got ice cream. We got whatever you need to keep yourself busy, full, and ready for the long day of racing we got going on here. We're going to get going into that racing action in just a moment. And that might have been the shortest moment yet, because here they come right now. Alrighty, that is going to be our Super Rod category.
That's right, this Super Rod category is an index class, meaning that the cars are trying to run as close to 7.0 as possible. Coming up first, we have Vince Gregory driving the 55 Chevy in the Land Pro left lane. He's going up against Kirk Perry driving the 78 Pinto in the Insinger right lane. Again, both these drivers trying to run as close to 7.0 as possible. This is the first round of qualifying for these guys. Both cars going to take off, throttle stop out to about 100 feet, and then take back off. Kirk's going to run 4 over, 704 at 108 mile an hour. And Vince is going to run 6 over at 108 mile an hour down at the top end.
And now we got Mark Harold in the Land Pro left lane dialed in. Obviously 7 flat, going up with Jason Oldfield in the Insinger right. Got a Corvette and a Chevy out there. Get ready. Take the stab here.
That's right. That's a Chevy versus a Chevy. Split window Corvette versus a Camaro. Split window Corvette's going to pull the wheels, throttle stop, take off down track, leaving 8 above and finishing with a 701 at 108 mile an hour. However, Mark's going to run 7 flat at 121 mile an hour.
That brings up our next drivers here. Davey Marco in the Land Pro left and Josh Williams in the Insinger right. Door car and a Roadster, I believe, out there.
That's right. That's a Roadster Corvette going up against the Nova 2. So another Chevy versus Chevy race here in Super Hot 7-0.
006 from Davey. Marco is Josh Williams. We go 19, and they're sending it down to the top end. Josh Williams for 689. Davey Marco, 7 flat.
That's 7 flat, 25s on the back of that, and 104 mile an hour for Davey Markle. Bringing up Tom Cooley in the Lampo left lane. He's driving the 75 Chevy Nova this time, going up against Harry Phelps in the 77 Pinto on a newer in the right lane. This is a Ford versus the Chevy race here, Pete. In case you didn't know, that's a Pinto made by Ford.
I see a little Bill sticker out there in the Lampo left lane on the back of that car. Go Bill. Won their game this week. 33 to a 0004 from Harry Phelps, flying off the ball there, but it don't matter. It don't matter for this one. He's going to get 703 at 111 down the top end. Tom Coleman, 702 at 106 miles an hour. And now we got Steve McCraw. Lampo left, driving a beautiful Bel Air out there. Got that yellow and red color.
He's going up against Joe West out of West Falls, New York. Driving a 62 Chevy 2. '21 to a 63 is he's ahead by 42 thou. Down at the top end though, 704 for Steve. As Joe's gonna run 730, 30 above.
Now there's John Sierra seating into Pro left. Going up with somebody in the zinger right.
That's gonna be Pete Maduri.
Pistol
Yes,
Pete Maduri.
Pistol Pete Maduri.
007 for his tree there, bringing it down to the top end. He's going to go 702. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top dragster, head on over to staging lane 6 and 7. Top dragster, head on over to staging lane 6 and 7. Top sportsman, head on over to staging lanes 8 and 9. That's top sportsman to 8 and 9, and top dragster to 6 and 7. There they go, Larry Culver. There goes 703. Once again, that's top dragster to 6 and 7. Top dragster to 6 and 7. Top sportsman 8 and 9. Pro Bike and Sled, you guys should be there right now. Hot Pits 11 12. If you're not, you are late. And here is Kerry Hodge. Leave the final car here. Super rod category. Taking a stab at it. You're going to go 005 off the tree, bringing it down to the top end, getting a 695 at 96 miles an hour. We're going to roll on the bike and sled in just a moment here. We'll be back for that racing action shortly. And here come our Pro Bike and Sled guys. We'd like to go ahead and thank Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr., Dave and Renee Finero from Lakeview Construction and American Rock Salt for sponsoring this class today. And here come our first competitors pulling up. Looks like we're going to be having a two-wheel bike and a snowmobile out there. That's going to be Lee Burgess and Nicole Albin. Lee Burgess, 2008 Suzuki Hayabusa. Lee Burgess earlier this year at our Pro Bike and Sled series we had going on about a month ago. Lee Burgess was a runner-up, had a very good few passes going on there.
That's right, the Hayabusa versus the Arctic Cat here for round number 4 of Pro Bike and Sled series qualifying. 46 to a 119 as Nicole's away first. Down at the top end, Nicole, 525 at 137 mile an hour. And Lee in the right lane, 563 at 123 miles per. Coming up next, it's going to be Bob Salerno, also on the Arctic Cat. He's out of Utica, New York, though, in the in-singer right lane. Going up against Josie Brooks on the 97 Gixxer out of Arcona, Ontario.
Josie Brooks is going to be a tough one to beat. He has a lot of wins here. I'm looking at some of the accomplishments. How about just this year alone, we got 2 winners in the Pro Bike and Sled Series and 3 #1 qualifiers. Wow, she's been having great passes here and even more looking back on it, but we're going to see what she can do here on this pass against Bob Salerno.
Double 02 to a 005 as Josie's away by just 3 thou. Down at the top end, it's going to be all Josie, 491 at 139 mile an hour. Bob's going to run a 551 at 128.
Attention, Paul Francia.
That's right, Paul Francia. We need you at the base of the tower. Paul Francia of Northern Chateau, GotSnowCams.com. We need you at the bottom of the tower as Brian Baker down on the track is going to get away with a 96 up front and he's going to finish with a 557 at 124 miles an hour as the man in the red cap is going to be videotaping him.
And here goes Mike Neerhoof and Joel Rivera. Here come the Neerhoofs again on their Suzuki. Actually, Kawasaki family. Mike Neerhoof on a Youngson. Going up with Josh Costa. Josh Costa was one of our Pro Bike and Sled Series winners this summer. That was back in June. And here they go, an 89 to a 19 the wrong way as they bring it down to the top end. Mike Neerhoff could get it 651 at 81 miles an hour. Josh Costa, a 549 at 126 miles an hour. Oh, attention in the pits, attention in the pits, top dragster, that's attention in the pits, top dragster, heading up to stage lane 6 and 7.
Top dragster, we need you guys down in stage lane 6 and 7. Quick 32, top dragster, 6 and 7. Top sportsman, quick 32, top sportsman, coming down for your first round of elimination to stage lanes 8 and 9, please. Top sportsman, staging lanes 8 and 9.
Mike Puglia in the Lampro left and Drew Neerhoff in the Insinger right. Another one on the near hoof. The near hoof dynasty, if you will, on their Kawasaki's. How about a 569 at 121 for him, and Mike Puglia, 134 miles an hour, getting a 502.
That's bringing up Peter Edwards out of Honeyoke, New York, driving the 2011 Hayabusa. Going up against Brandon McCombie out of Cicero, New York, driving the 08 Gixxer. Both drivers going to hit the pre-stage beams. Brandon's going to bump in first, leading the target bag, standing in the burnout box. 63 to a 36 is we got backwards numbers, dyslexic on the tree. Down at the top end is going to be 544 at 128 mile an hour for Peter. And
that's right, Pete getting a 544. Brandon going to get a 556. And that brings up our next bikers here. It's going to be dramatic pause. Mike Neerhuff, of course, one of the Neerhuff Dynasty family members themselves in the Insinger right. Getting a bypass here, it looks like. And how about a 005 off that tree, bringing it down to the top end. It's going to be at 511 at 131 miles per hour for Mike Neerhuff. Now here's Kevin Sutlife in the Insinger right down at nothing. Just testing around here. He's driving the 2009 Hayabusa. Gonna go 6 feet off the tree and bring it down to the top end. It's gonna be a 553 at 123 miles per hour. That's gonna be it for that pro bike and sled final round. Once again, top dragster, top sportsman, you guys need to be in the staging lanes. If you're not there now, you are definitely late. Top dragster in 6 and 7, top sportsman in 8 and 9. You guys are going to be having your first round of eliminations here in just a moment.
righty, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to get into round one of eliminations. But before we do that, we'd like to honor our country by playing the national anthem. So please rise and remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem here at Empire Dragway.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go racing here at Empire Dragway.
That's right, they're firing it up and pulling them out. Let's get this racing action started. First round of elimination for our top dragsters. These are our fastest drag cars on the property that are going to be pulling up right here, right now. That's going to be Craig Chatterton in the Lamb Pro left lane, dialed in at 433. Going up against the man on top himself, Mark Romanowski, at 380. Mark 380, Craig 433. Mark's a part of Team Wicked out of Hilton, New York.
I'll get it.
002 to a 16 as 14,000 separates him. Craig going to have the advantage, but it's not going to matter. He's going to break out going just under, giving that wind lamp over to Mark Romanowski, who took the wind lamp on that. All right, attention in the... All right.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Senior Eliminator, come on down to the staging lanes. Senior Eliminator, we need you guys in staging lanes, hot pits 9 and 10. Senior Eliminator, come on down to the staging lanes, hot pit side 9 and 10.
That's right, seniors, get up here. And back on the track here, we got Greg Curl in the Lamb Pro left, dialed in at 468, going up with Rich Yakos in the Edsinger right, dialed in at 433. Once again, this is the top dragsters, fastest dragsters on the property. First round of eliminations. If you lose this one, you're out. Here they go. Getting the pre-stage bulb lamps on. And here they go. 009 to a 35, about 26,000 separates them at the tree as they bring it down to the top, and it's going to be all Greg Curl who ended up going dead on with a 3, unfortunately making Rich Yakos mathematically ineligible. And next up here, we're going to have Steve Markle in the Lamb Pro left dialed in at 428, going up with John Vergatz Jr. in the in-singer right, who's dialed in at 460. And here they are dancing at the beams, going to put on those pre-stage bulb lights. And then send it down the track. How about a 36 to a 79? It's about 60,000 separates him, with John Vergatz having all the advantage of throwing on that wind lamp, going only 1 above his predicted dial-in time. That's going to bring up our next dragsters here. Michael Kalin in the in-singer right dialed in at 386, going up with Cody Rioman, the Lamb Pro left dialed in at 442. These are some qualifiers you're going to hear, and this is our top dragsters, fastest dragsters on the property. $13 to a 002 off that tree there, but Michael Kalin gonna go red, giving that wind lamp over to Cody Rio. And I know it's hot out there, guys, and to help with, we're gonna wait for these cars to do their burnout. To help combat that heat you guys are feeling out there in 15 minutes, the soft serve chocolate ice cream is gonna be ready. That's right. Thank you to Paul. He fixed up that machine over there. And the ice cream is gonna be ready. The soft serve ice cream, about 15 minutes if you would like to cool off. Head on over there and get that. Don't forget, we also have concessions over there and anything you need in Grandstand concession area. And now that's Brett Bennett in the Lamb Pro left dialed in at 445, going up with Buddy Forrest in the in-singer right, who's dialed in at 407. Once again, we'd like to thank Tony's Muffler and Brake for putting up some money for all of the categories that are going to be racing today. So thank you to Tony's Muffler and Brake. And now here they go, 009 to a 32 as they send it down to the top end. How about a 408 from Buddy Forrest, Brett Bennett, a 448. Buddy Forrest on that wind lamp on that last pass. It's going to bring up our next competitors here. Bob Bauer down that 441. Going to be chased down by Kyle Harrison, the in-singer, right? He's out in at 381. This is first round elimination, so if you're out, you are out. No more qualifying, none of that. We're racing for the check.
That's right. This is the first round of eliminations for the top dragster Quick 32 series here in Empire Dragway. We're making our way through the competition. Kyle Harris, Bob Bauer Jr. at the line.
That's right, Bob Bauer predicting 441. Kyle 380.
Kyle's going to leave a half second after Bob does over there. 5 is Bob away first, and down at the top end it's going to be all Bob Bauer Jr. He's going to run 4:43, 2 above his predicted dial at 156 mile an hour. Kyle's going to run 2 above 383 at 188.
And now we got Tyler Rudolph in the last row left out. Then at 4:18, going to be chasing down Shauna Woodström, the Insinger, right, who's dialed in at 4:46. Looks like Rudolph purging that nitrous. Getting ready to send that flying down to 660 feet of pure perfection, recalled Empire Dragway. How about a 14 to a 15? There's only 1 thou separates them at the tree. Not much of an advantage for either of them. It's Tyler Rudolph. Gonna throw on that wind lamp, going only 1 above his predicted dialing time. Shauna gonna go 3 above. Giving that wind lamp over to Tyler Rudolph. And now we got Lucas Salemi and the Insinger right down at 4:26, chasing down. It's not the boot. It's not the croc. That's Tony the Shoe Patania. That's right. Tony's muffler and brakes himself. Tony the Shoe Patania, Lampro left out in that 4:50. Good try and beat Lucas Lemmy's 4:26 here. To a double 04 as they send down to the top end, a 4:51 for Tony the Shoe. Throwing on that wind lamp as Lucas Lemmy goes 5 above. And that's going to be it for round number 1 of eliminations. We got dragster.
That's right, senior eliminators, come on up for your second round of time trials. That's right, your second round of time trials. Come up to staging lanes in the hot pit side 9 and 10 for your second round of time trials.
That's right, seniors. Get them ready and get them up here. Hot pits 9 and 10 for you guys. And we're going to be rolling into elimination round number 1 of Top Sportsman now. That's right, Top Sportsman elimination. Round number 1. We're going to start knocking people out and getting closer to our winner tonight. We got a lot of racing action to get through today. Once again, thank you to Tony's Muffler and Brake. That's Tony the Shoe Platania. Thank you to him for putting up money for all of our categories today.
And kicking off the Quick 32 Top Sportsman, that's going to be Charlie Emler Jr. out of Spencerport, New York. He's driving the blue Camaro, dialed in at a 422. Your number 1 qualifier here for the Top Sportsman Series. And Charlie's going to take this hit alone, being that there's only 15 for this Quick 16. Which is going to give him a bye into the second round of competition here at Empire Dragway.
It's got to feel good as Charlie. He's getting the bye. He's been heading very good passes, pretty reliably, consistently since last night, so he's got to be feeling pretty good up there.
Charlie was actually your winner here for the entire Quick 32 series the last time they were here at Empire Dragway. That's right, Charlie Emler Jr. going all the way to leaving all the win lights on for himself.
He doesn't mess around. 24 off the tree for Charlie Edler. He sends it down to the top end. Gonna go dead on with a 0 to his predicted dial of time. Just going to show he really don't mess around. Off dial by only 0005. And now we got Alan Runions in the second. And the end singer right down that 520.
That's going to be Runyons for the guess on the glass of 520 in the Insinger right lane.
And Tom Simone and Lampro left down that 462. .42 to 24 is 20,000 separates him at the tree, and Tom Simone has the advantage. But it don't matter. He's going to give that win lap back over to Allen, who ended up going 2 above his predicted dial, and Tom going to go 6 above. Just not enough to give him that win lap.
That's right. Tom didn't lead quite soon enough to be able to turn on that win lamp, going 4 over his predicted dial in time. But that doesn't matter for these next 2 competitors, which is going to be John Schmidt. Which is Park New York in the lane for left lane. He's driving the 07 full ball. Gas on the glass for him is going to be a 405. He's heading up against Matt Gregory out of Blaisdell, New York, driving the 64 Nova. Gas on the glass for him is going to be a 4-7. He's going to get away 65,004. Mr. Schmidt does.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Box cars. Box cars. Standby. Box cars. You guys are going to be on standby. Box. 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 Attention in the pits. Box. You guys are on standby. We're going to be calling you up shortly. So keep an ear out for that call. Now, here goes Rob Schmidt. Matt Berger. Do what they need to do. .005 to a .002, but Matt gonna go red, giving that win lap over to Schmidt, who ended up going pretty above, but he knew he went red, so he just played it safe.
That's right. Schmidt gonna kick the tires about 30 feet out, pedal it all the way down track. And luckily for him, Gregory turned on the red light off the beams.
And here comes one of the head knockers. That's going to be Ron Sedgwick Calden at 472. Going to be getting a solo pass here. He's going to go red there, but it don't matter. He's rolling by himself, so he's going to get down to the top end and still on that win lap.
Going 11 over 483 at 153. That's
comes another Sedgwick, another one of the head knockers, Rick Sedgwick from Lampro, left out in that 492, getting chased down by the end singer's right, Dave Burchell, who's going to be dialed in at 431. Birchall going to be purging that nitrous up there. Getting the bottle pressure just right. And attention in the pits.
Attention in the pits. Box competitors. Come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5 for your second round of time trials. That's right, box competitors. Come on down to the staging lanes.
That's right.
Rick's going to get away 54 too soon, giving the wave to Dave Birchall. That's right, Dave's going to go 275 off the tree down at the top, and he's going to go 2 above his predicted dial-in time. 439 at 160 mile an hour for Dave. As Rick runs 509 at 130. 17 above his dial-in time.
And that's going to bring up our next competitors here. Louis Raimondo in the Land Pro left out in that 465 going up with Luke DeJean in the Insinger right, who's dialed in at 427. Both of them purging their nitrous. Once again, this is our top sportsman first round of eliminations. Now about
Triple 01 for Louis off the tree as he is ahead by 33 thou down to the top, and it's going to be all Louis running right on his dial-in time, leaving Luke mathematically ineligible.
Man, what a great pass for Louis there. Triple 01. The only way you could have been better off the tree was to be perfect, which is very tough to do. Rob Gray in the Lampro left, going up with Doug Linden in the Insinger right. Rob has 441 as the prediction. Doug Linden 477. To a 23, 7th separates him. Rob gonna have the advantage, but it's not gonna matter. Doug Linden throwing on that wind lamp, going only 1 above his predicted dial-in time as Rob goes 2 above, giving that wind lamp over to Doug. That's gonna end it for round number 1 of Top Sportsman Elimination. Once again, box competitors. You guys should be in stage lanes 4 and 5. If you're not there right now, you are late. Box competitors. You should be in stage lanes 4 and 5 right now. If you're not there, you're late.
Logan! Logan! He's got to come in here to copy it anyway. So. I never printed him the other sheet from Top Dragster, so I just did that.
And we're going to be back to that racing action very shortly.
I know, but I'm going to print him a time slip, which is probably going to be better for him. No, I did not. Here you go. No problem. You do. And we're going to be moving into round number 2 of the senior eliminator round of qualifying. That's right, seniors, if you're not up here, you're late. If you're not up here in a red Hellcat, you're late. I'm sorry. We're running seniors. Coming up first, we're going to have Claude Parr in the in-singer right lane driving Stubby's toy. He's going up against Mr. Vincent Giordano driving the Camaro in the Land Pro left lane. This is the round that counts for their second round of time trials. The man with the quickest reaction time will be sitting on the wait and see bye at the first round of eliminations. Claude and Stubby's toy out of North Skyline, New York.
Eleven to an 18 and 7th out separates them. Claude Parr gonna have the advantage as she brings it down to the top end. Gonna throw that wind lamp on. She got an 11 off the tree there, making that our best reaction time so far. But there's a good amount of room to be beaten.
Frank Fontana, Mike Meeks, trying to take their shot to get the best reaction time here in the second round of time trials for the senior eliminators. And attention in the pits, attention in the staging lanes. You're missing a pink walkie-talkie, maybe for your kid. Maybe there was their toy messing around. We have it. We have your pink walkie-talkie. You're missing a little pink walkie-talkie, maybe for your kid. We've got it. Back on track. That was Frank Fontana, 698 at a 77 mile an hour turn on the wind light. Since Mike Meeks went early.
That's right, and now we got Rob Brooks in the Land Pro left and Gary Trent in the in-singer. Trying to take a stab at that quickest reaction time. 11 is the time to beat second Claude Parr on that first pass.
That's right, Gary French driving the illegal Regal. Rob Brooks driving the Plymouth.
And both of them going to go red here. Neither of them beating that best reaction time. Eleven's a little tough to beat, but not really. There's a good amount of room there to work with for our racers to try and beat it. But we're just going to have to see. It's going to be Sam Buzzette in the Land Pro left and Michael French in the in-singer right.
That's right, Sam driving the 67 Frankenstein out of Dansville, New York. Mike's got the 97 Camaro out of Rochester, New York. Even though that thing gets parked here pretty much all summer long. You might recognize him sitting over in the pits. How about off the tree, 17 to a one-star. That's a 175 to a 194. The other driver going to come close to Claude's 11. Down to the top end, it's going to be all Sam, though. 642 at 105 mile an hour. Over in the right lane, it's going to be 889 at 79 mile an hour for Mr. French in the Camaro. That's going to be Bill Curtis out of Stanley, New York, driving the clown car. He's going up against Mr. Joe Lepresti in the in-singer right lane. That's right, Pete. That's Lepresti, not Lopresti.
Lepresetti?
Lepresetti, or whatever
That's the game.
fancy word you want to call it.
I messed it up earlier, and I'm completely owning up to it. That is Joe Lepresetti.
Lepresti.
Lepresti. Man, that's a tough one for me for some reason. 007 from him, but the wrong way. Bill Curtis is going to go 55 the right way. Still not fast enough to beat Claude Parr's 11. Rick Roebling, the in-singer right, and Jim Gressick in the Land Pro left. Trying to beat an 11. Claude Parr, sitting on top, gotta be feeling pretty good about that one. The 44 the wrong way to the 34 the wrong way. Both them firing off, trying to beat that time. They're going to go too soon. The car still on top for that wait and see by. And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box, no box. You guys are on standby. That is no box, no box. You guys are on standby. And now we got John or Bachata on the Mad Pro left lane going up with Shirley Harrington in the right. Abrachada, Abracha, 62 to a 570. Needed that big quad par. I really tried there. I really tried to pronounce it. It was a tough one. How about a 669 from John? Charlie gonna go 695. And now we got Dave Eldridge in the instant right going up with Brian in the Land Pro left. Samuel Lamington. Got a wagon in the instant right.
Pete, we got to teach you how to read cursive because that is the eliminator on the left side, and he's going to leave before the third amber drops. Having a little bit of a problem there off the light. Don't know what's going on, and Dave's going to be slow getting down track too.
I'm not sure either. And a fun fact, Trevor, if you didn't know this, they're not teaching cursive at schools anymore. So I actually never learned cursive. They never taught me it, which is a crazy idea. But they just don't do it.
That's fine, Peter. We can still teach it. You can always teach an old dog new tricks. Coming up next, though, we have Tom Eisenhower driving the 2020 Hellcat. He's going up in the Land Pro left lane, going up against Mr. Jeff Houseman out of Waterport, New York, driving the Cobra Mustang. That's right, Dodge versus Ford here as we enter into the Senior Eliminator, or we're in Senior Eliminator, round 2 of time trials.
Best reaction time so far off that first pass, with an 11. Some room to beat it, but no one's beating it yet. Which means as of right now, she still gets that wait and see buy. Sweet, sweet wait and see buy.
Box competitors, you guys should be in the staging lanes 4 and 5. Box competitors, you guys should be in staging lanes 4 and 5.
That's right, box competitors, get up there. We are ready for you. That's box to 4 and 5 if you missed that. We're ready for you up there. And it looks
And
now
attention in the
Jeff
pits.
Houseman. 194 to a 410, neither of them beat far. Leaving only 2 left to be there.
And attention in the pits, No box competitors. Come on down to the staging lanes. We're ready for you. No box. Coming down for your second round of time trials. Come on down to 2 and 3. Staging lanes 2 and 3 for no box. Second round of time trials. Back on track, that's going to be Gary Check out of Rochester, New York, driving the 64 Nova.
And Gary Chat, the last one that could have beat her, didn't. He went 3-0-2 off that tree, meaning club par. Congratulations, you got that wait and see bye. It's got to be a good feeling getting 11 off that first pass and sticking through the whole way, giving herself that wait and see bye. That's going to be it for that second round of time trials for our senior eliminators. Next time you see them, it's going to be elimination round number 1.
That's right, Claude Parr leading the seniors out the second round of time trials, and he is going to be sitting on the wait and see bye for a hit the first round eliminations. And breaking news in the tower. No box round 2 of time trials in the burnout box. That's going to be Michael McCutcheon in a Land Pro left lane driving the 74 Vega, going up against Andy DeWild in the 75 Vega. That's right, Vega versus Vega here for the second round of time trials in no box competition. or box competition, sorry. This is box, rather. So 2 Vegas here for second round of box time trials, as no box should be coming down to staging lanes 2 and 3. How about a triple O with an 8? For Mike, as he has an issue, breaks the beams with the best reaction time we've seen here all weekend. However, not able to make it past 330.
I'm going to take this second here to thank a few of the sponsors at the Dragway. We're going to go ahead and thank Jay's Pool Service, FA Products, Jansen, NOCO, Residential, Construction and Industrial, Precision Electric, Tony's Muffler Braking Tires, Galena Materials. And what are we going to go with? Which one are we going with? I'm looking at that big board in the back. We're going to go with Flower City Collision. Thank you guys for sponsoring us here at Empire Dragway, weekend and weekend. On us have racing action weekend after weekend all summer long. We're going to get back to this racing action in just a moment here after we take care of what's going on the track. And it looks like we have the track cleared off again.
which means we're going to have Daniel Fuller making his way up to the beams in the Land Pro left lane. He's going up against Anthony Vogler. That's right, Anthony Vogler out of North Chi-Line, New York, driving the 7.2 Chevelle.
Now here comes Randy T in the Land Pro left, going up with Mark Herbold in the Insinger right.
That's right, Randy T driving the Chocolate Thunder Camaro, or Firebird, rather.
How about a 30 to a 44? 14 thou separates them as they bring it down to the top end.
I think where are we at? We have Daniel Fuller's leading right now?
No.
Yes.
Herbold. He just got a 30.
Oh, did he?
Fuller just had a 30.
Oh, yeah, look at that. So Herbold on top right now with the wait and see bye with a 30 reaction time. Going to see if Davey Markle or Gordy Draper can top that. Davey Markle going to be up in the Insinger right lane, driving Paul Weber's Chevy Nova 2, sponsored by Hall Electric. Going up against Gordy Draper in the Land Pro left lane, driving the 2000 Race Tech. How about a 001 for Gordy as he's on the wait and see bye right now. Down to the top end is going to be all Gordy, running 521 and 129. Davey's going to run 7 flat, 104 mile an hour. Stick a 67 on the back of that 7 flat.
Gordy Draper on top, 001, the time to beat with a 1. And that's going to bring up Jamie Parchis in the Land Pro left, going up with Crystal Kerpier in the Insinger right. Jamie driving the Happy Dog, Crystal in the Dragster. Going to try to beat the 001 set by Gordy Draper.
$29 to a 41 as Jamie gets away first. Not going to come anywhere near Gordy's 001. Down the top end, 641, 104 mile an hour for Jamie. Crystal's going to run 479, 142. That's going to bring up Louis Wortman in the Land Pro left lane, going up against Mr. Don Kiekel out of Windsor, New York. He's driving his dragster today. He's got a dragster and a roadster he frequently drives here at Empire. But today, he's taking the dragster out. Not quite quick enough to qualify for the top dragster Quick 32 series. So he's going to try his luck in the box round of competition here instead.
Double 09 from Louis. Great fire off there, but still not quick enough to beat Gordy Drapers. 001. 001's going to be a tough one to beat, like I said, but there is some room there for someone to come in and beat him. Still sitting pretty on top for that wait and see bye. Gordy got to be feeling pretty good about it so far. Tom Frank now in the Land Pro left, going up with Jason Subjinski and the Insinger right. Both of them taking a stab at it. How about a 26 to a 004 from Jason? Jason also firing off quick, getting a good reaction time, but still it's not going to beat Gordy.
How about Jim Sierra coming up in the 1970 Nova in the Land Pro left lane? He's going up against Ross Booker in the Insinger right lane. Ross is going to be throttle stopped to 7-0 as he's competing in the Super Rod competition here today at Empire. So he's going to take off, get off the throttle, and then gear it back onto the throttle. He's going to go 26 the wrong way. Or sorry, that's going to be 2 the wrong way. Jim's going to go 159 the right way. And how about Ross running dead on 7 flat at 112 mile an hour, and Jim's going to run 687 flat at 97 miles an hour.
That's going to bring up our next competitors here. Sarah DeJean in the Insinger right, driving the dragster, going up against the door car in the Land Pro left. Brandon Burgess driving the Plymouth Duster.
Brandon's no stranger here to Empire Dragway with that sublime duster of his. So he's going to take his time. Oh, there he goes. He's been in the staging beams. Off the tree, 006 the wrong way to a 227 the right way for Sarah. Down to the top end, 479 at 143 for Sarah. Brandon's going to turn 638 at 107 once he gets to the 660 foot mark. That's going to bring up Jeff Griffo, driving the 82 S10 out of Rochester, New York in the Land Pro left lane, going up against Mr. Jeff Subjinski out of East Aurora in the 67 Camaro. Both drivers trying to knock off. Both drivers trying to knock off.
Both drivers are trying to knock off Gordy Draper. 001 with a 1. Current best reaction time so far. Kind of a tough one to beat. Like I said, a little bit of room there, but not a lot. Oh, and there it is. Jeff Subjinski got the wait and see by with a perfect reaction time. 4 zeros. Jeff Subjinski. Sorry, Gordy. But there's nothing that's going to beat that. That's a perfect reaction time. That's the best one we've seen all weekend, and honestly, probably the past couple of weekends.
That's right. Box competition, no box competition. Super Rod 7-0. Nope, sorry, not Super Rod 7-0, but Senior Eliminator, box, and no box competition all qualify off the best reaction time. And if you don't have the best reaction time because you're perfect, well, you're the first person to go perfect. You're sitting on that wait and see by. And nothing can beat Mr. Subjinski's quad 0.
Not even another perfect because he got it first.
Back on track, that's Lance Pinto in the Land Pro left lane. He's driving the 64 Chevelle, going up against Matt Gregory in the Insinger right lane. He's driving the Jones Racing Machine. How about a 0001 the wrong way for Lance Pinto. That's right. That's 1 under perfect. And that's going to bring up Mr. Steve Markle out of Holly, New York in the Land Pro left lane. Steve was entered in a drop dragster competition, but his luck didn't quite work out for him there, so he's going to test his luck out here in box competition. And he's going up against Mr. Brian Moore in the Insinger right lane. Brian's driving his own named car. That's right, that's his own name on the side of it because he says he wants everybody to know that, hey, this is my car.
That's right. Now the drivers is out here just getting a little bit more data for the system because Jeff taking that over the round that counts, showing off, doing what he needs to do and getting that perfect reaction time. .006 to a 31. Steve Marco's way ahead. And it's going to be at the top end, 432 at 171 mile an hour for Mr. Steve Marco. Brian's going to run 633 at 106 mile an hour. Now, we got Tayan Summerfield and Mark Rudolph. Tayan going to be in the Lamp Pro left. Driving the S10, Mark going to be in the Insinger right. .25 to a 77 off that tree there. 52,000 separates them. As they bring it down to the top end, 541 from Taya. How about that one?
That's Shauna Wadustra in the Land Pro left lane, heading up against Mr. Craig Giordano in the Insinger right lane. Both drivers unable to get their luck done here.
Shauna Woodstruck. Double O dragster act. How about a 0009 from Craig Giordano flying off, but it don't matter, unfortunately, for him. But fortunately for Jed Sajinski, got a perfect reaction time, meaning he got that wait and see by, and no one can beat him. .15 off the tree for Mike Adams, Michael McCutcheon, Lambro left. 626 flat from Mike Adams.
Jessica Bennett making her second time trial here in the box round of competition, going up against Mysterious Joe Masulo. Pete, why is Mysterious Joe Masulo so mysterious?
I couldn't tell you. That killed the mystery.
And it will remain a mystery.
002 from Mysterious Joe Mazzulo. 32 from Jessica Bennett off that tree up at the top end. 42 from Jess. 46 from Joe.
That's right. Mr. Subjinski with his quad zip zeros is waiting and seeing if he's going to have a bye here in elimination round 1. But to round this out, we're going to have Anthony Vogler back out again. Looks like he got his fuel pressure issue figured out this time, so he's going to make his second round of time trials right now. 27 off the rip for Matt, or Anthony. Down at the top end, it's going to be a 628 at 109 miles an hour, leaving Mr. Jeff Subjinski on the wait-and-see bye.
Attention in the pits.
No, don't. Oh, yeah.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Rod. Super Rod. You guys are going to be on standby. Short standby. That's Super Ride. You guys are going to be on a short standby here. Keep an ear on. I'm going to be calling you guys up in just a moment. That's Super Ride. You guys are on a short standby. We're going to be calling you up in just a little bit. Now, first up here for the round that counts, no box category. It's going to be Kerry Hodge and Keith Miggy in the Instinger right lane. It's Keith. Lampro left is Kerry. .2040 with 12 the wrong way. Kerry Hodge on top as of right now, but 24 gets a lot of room to be beaten.
And that's going to be one of the near hoofs on the in Lampro left lane. He's going to be driving a Kawasaki. Couldn't tell you what it is, but I know that it is a Kawasaki because that's what the near hoofs drive. And he's going up against Daryl Gilbert of Daryl's Place out in Middleport, New York.
Daryl's Place also a sponsor at the Dragway, so make sure to go and support them. How about a 41 off the tree for Daryl Gilbert? Lampro 11 going to go red. Meaning Kerry Hodge, as of right now, is still on top of that wait-and-see bye with a 24. 24 is the number to beat, but there's a lot of room there to be beaten. Now we got Lee Burgess and Lampro left.
Going up against Driver Unknown in the Insinger right.
That's right. Lee going to be on the Hayabusa, trying to beat that 24 set by Hodge. It's not going to happen here. And there they go, bringing it down to the top end, the Ensinger right lane. They had a 001 the wrong way, though. Meaning Kerry Hodge still on top of that wait-and-see bye with a 24. Stick a 7 on back. That's the time to beat. And now we got Kyle York and Lampro left all the way from Grand Island going up against Carl Bollinger in the Insinger right from Castile. To 16 the wrong way. Neither of them beating Kerry Hodge as they bring it down to the top end. Carl Bollinger is 614 at 767.
I'm doing it right. I think I got a good time. Good time.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Rod 7-0. If you're planning on running 7 flat, come on down to the staging lanes. We need you in the hot pit side, lanes 9 and 10. That's right, Super Rod 7-0. Come on down to the staging lanes, hot pit side 9 and 10. Back on track. That's going to be Kevin Sup.
Also, Top Dragster, Top Sportsman, Pro Bike and Sled, you guys are on a standby. That is Top Dragster, Top Sportsman, and Pro Bike and Sled, you guys are on a standby. We're going to be calling you up very shortly. Now back to the track. We got Joe Bellardo going 38 off the tree. Kevin Sutlife, 171. Neither of them beating Corey. Carey still got that 24 with a 7. That's going to bring up Tim Markle in the Lamb Pro left and Joe Talbot in the Insinger right. Both of them trying to take a stab at it.
You wish.
001 from Tim Markle going the wrong way though. Neither of them going to go the right way or beat Kerry Hodge. Kerry Hodge with a 24. Quite a bit of room there to be beaten, but no one's beaten yet, so Kerry Hodge still on top for that wait and see buy as of right now for the no box category. Now we got Tom Reed and the Lamb Pro left going up with Beth Cheswick in the Insinger right. That's right, one of the head knockers rolling up here in our no box category. Here they are, things that the beam's gonna turn on those pre-stage balls. And there we go. We got a new batch reaction time. Tom Reed of 007 sticking A on the back. That's gonna be the best reaction time for the no box category so far. Put him on top for that wait and see buy.
And that's going to bring up Topless Timmy Antonora, driving the Chop Top Family Curse Camaro in the Insinger right lane. Going on against the Diamond in the Rough Dodge Plymouth Volant, actually, excuse me, of Amy Reed out of Wayland. Dodgers every year. As Amy's going to get away 006 too soon, Timmy's going to turn on the wing lamp, running 662 at 102 mile an hour compared to Amy's 101 mile an hour run of 6.7.
That's right, and once again, Tom Reed on top of that wait and see buy. Now 007 with an 8 is the time to be if someone wants to get that sweet, sweet wait and see buy. And right now we got Brandon McCombie in the Lamb Pro left and Pat Toomey in the Insinger right. Both of them taking a stab at it, but neither of them going to get it. 66 to an 89 as they bring it down to the top, and Brandon McCombie going to get a fine 61 at 123 miles per hour. Pat Toomey, 8-18 at 84 miles per hour.
That's going to bring up the Camaro that says it's Bacon on the side. That's right, that's Kenneth Bacon in the Insinger right lane, purging a little bit of nitrous before he pulls up into the beans. He's heading up against Mike Wetzler out of Lancaster, New York, driving the Camaro. Both drivers trying to top off 27. Oh, 007, sorry. Rather, that's going to be 29 off of Mike, and Ken's going to go 41 the wrong way. Down to the top end, it's going to be all Mike, 602 at 113. Next to Ken, 788 at 86 miles an hour.
And now we got Colin Cahill in the Lamb Pro left and Richie LeBerry in the Insinger right, taking a stab at that 007 with an 8, trying to beat it and get that wait and see buy into the first round of elimination for the no box category.
And I'm about 96 to a 47 off that tree there. Neither of them beating that best reaction time so far as they bring it down to the top end. They're both going to have good passes nonetheless. 109 miles an hour from Richie, getting a 620. John Little, 100 miles an hour flat, getting 684.
Now that was Colin Cahill doing 100-mile-an-hour flat because this is John Little on the starting line. That's right. This is John Little driving the 79 Fox body out of Marion, New York. He's heading up against Mr. Gary French in the Legal Regal out of Waterloo, New York.
And how about a 007 with a 7, beating Richie LeBerry by 0001. Just barely beating Tom Reed, I mean. Not Richie LeBerry. And one more time in the pits, Super Rod, you guys should be in the hot pits 9 and 10. Super Rod, you guys should be in the hot pits 9 and 10 right now. If you're not there, you are definitely late. That's Super Rod to the staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. If you're not there, you're definitely late.
PBSS, Quick 32, that's right. You guys are on standby.
That's right. Still, as of right now, John Little, 007 with a 7. Best reaction time so far. That's going to be Jeff Solomon in the Insinger right, taking a stab at it in the Jazz. Going up against unknown driver in the Lamb Pro left. Neither of them going to be that best reaction time so far. Just Solomon, 781 at 90 miles per hour. Going to bring up our next drivers now here, pulling up to the tree.
That's going to be Russ Story driving the 88 Mustang on the Land Pro left lane, heading up against Pete Francia in his Roadster. Pete's been having a little bit of issue with the brakes ever since he built that thing. He's been trying to come out here every few weeks to Empire Dragway, and him and his brother have been working hard at it the last 3. See if it holds this time on the line.
This might be the one for them.
And he's going to fire off a little too soon. 57 the wrong way for Pete as he's going to limp his way down the track.
Yep,
That's going to be 48 for Russ.
John Little, got to be feeling pretty good about that 007 with a 7 right now. Tom Reed probably pretty angry about it. He had a 007 as well, but his 007 had an 8 on the back of it. Now we got Jerry Siracusa in the Lamb Pro left, going up with Mike DeMario in the Insinger right. Both of them quick. None of them quick enough. We're going to bring it down to the top. And how about a 601 for Mike DeMario at 113 and Jerry Siracusa a 606 at 105. Now we got Sam Capuzzi Jr. and Sam DeMario. Sam Capuzzi DeMario going to be in the singer right. Trying to beat that 007 with a 7. My money on Sam.
I got my money on Sam. Pointing the wrong way for Sam Keith Jr. It's DeMario on the left of the right lane.
Running the right way in good, but still not good enough.
Coming on at 599 for Mario. 114 mile an hour. He's going to run a 605 at 111. Coming up next is going to be Joe Russo. Running for left. Driving 702. Going up against Matt Bolger out of North Skyline Court. Driving the 72 Chevelle. So he got the fuel pressure issue figured out on the Chevelle over there. Right lane. Had a little bit of music coming up the box round 2 earlier.
$70 to a 33, the wrong way though. 70 better reaction time on entry, but not better overall. 007 still that time to beat. On a 654 from Ragusa. And now we got Chris Adams in the Lampo left and Philip French in the Insinger right. Below 3, but it's the wrong way from Chris Adams. Good reaction time, but going a little too smooth, just barely too smooth.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Quick 32. Top traction, top sportsman. We need you guys down to the staging lanes. That's right. Top dragster, top sportsman. Come on down staging lanes. Top dragster, 67. Top sportsman, 8 and 9. That's right. I'm going to say it one more time. If you didn't hear me, that's on you. Top dragster, we need you guys to 6 and 7. Top sportsman, we need you to 8 and 9.
That's right. Better listen to the Muffin Man Drax for sportsmen, guys. We're calling you up. And now we got Brian Krieger in the Singer right and Daniel French in the Lampro left. Here they go, 44 to 150. Nothing to write home about on that pass there off the reaction times. But how about those ETs? Brian Craig, 512 miles per hour. That means John Little. Congratulations, you got that wait and see by round. 007 with a 7. Icon review. 007 as well, but he had an 8 on the back of it. Just 0001 above John Little's best reaction time. And here come our super rods. That's right, we're about to get into that super rod racing action. You can hear them starting. You can hear the rumble from down under, the thunder from the jungle. And here they come. And for this one, it's not going to be quickest reaction time. This is the round that counts. It's going to be closest to the 7 flat dial-in. It's going to get that wait and see by. That's right. This is a 7 category, 7-0, which means everybody's out in that 7 flat. And the closest reaction time to that is going to be getting that wait and see by.
Hey, Pete, can you read the name on the side of that car in the left lane?
Not from here. There's a little bit of a glare. I don't got my glasses on. I see a P. I see a Y. That probably
That
says...
just sounds like a whole list of excuses of saying that I don't know how to read cursive. That would be the pulverizer, Gary Pulver, of Palmyra, New York, and the Lane left lane. He's going up against Ross Booker.
Muffin Man purposely puts me on the spot up here to try and get me, but I swear I'm going to get him back for one day. Maybe I can't read cursive. Very full with 17, 19 off the trail. You picked it down to the top end. Ross Booker, Ross Booker goes 6, 9, 9, 9, 9. Triple 01 under his 7 flat. Oh, the 7 flat reaction time. And right now he is the closest to that 7 flat.
Coming up next, that's going to be Kurt Perry, driving the 78 Pinto in the Lampo left. He's going up against Mr. John Sierra Sr. in the Insinger right lane. Both guys trying to knock down some passing the 7. Either one of them gets a pass in the 7, they will be the lowest. Whoever is lower, number 1 qualifier. 002 to a 38 off the tree. Kirk's got an advantage. Down to the top end, it's going to be a 703, 2 above for Kirk Perry. John Tier's Jr. is going to go 5 above at 705.
Ross Booker still closest so far with that 6.9999.
However, a breakout makes him not ineligible to be the number 1 qualifier, making Kirk Perry your number 1 qualifier so far. See if Steve or Perry can knock down a better time. Back on track, we're going to have Davey Markle in the entering the right lane. Driving the Hall Electric Staub's Automotive Chevy Nova 2. Paul Weber's vehicle choice.
That's right, and Harry Phelps right now with that 702, stick of 47 on the back of that is so far the closest to the index.
Going up
Without
against
going under.
Jason Oldfield out of Rochester, New York. He's driving the Camaro. No, he's driving the Corvette. Sorry, split window Corvette. Davey's going to go 11 the wrong way. But that doesn't matter here for qualifying, but this does down to the top end. 701 at 104 mile an hour, making Davey Markle your number 1 qualifier as it sits. That's going to be Pete Maduri in the Lamb Pro left lane. Heading up against Mark Triple, Indian Singer right.
Pistol Pete Maduri going 7 flat with a 29 on the back of that 70029. So far the closest to that index class. It's going to be pretty tough to beat that one. And now we got Joe Weston, Lampo left, and Kerry Hodge and me in Singer right. 7 flat, 629 on the back is the current best not reaction time, but ET we've seen so far for our index category. Kerry Hodge gonna go 7 flat, 6 and 66 on the back, so quick, perfect, but not perfect enough. Pistol Pete Maduri still beating that everything right now.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top sportsman, top dragster. Come on down to the staging lanes. We need you guys here. We're going to be running you pretty soon. Come on down to lane 6 and 7 if you're the top dragster, 8 and 9 if you're top sportsman. Back on track, that's going to be Vince Greger and Josh Williams. Josh Williams going to run 697, 3 under. Vince Greger going to run 705, 5 over.
Time cool. Think about it around here. Pistol Pete Maduri right now sitting on top of that waiting for drive now. 7 flat, couple 29 on the back. A couple close calls, but Pistol Pete on top. Off the tree as Tom Cooley brings it down and goes 702. Meaning Pistol Pete Maduri, you got that wait and see bye. Congratulations, buddy. once again, we're going to get going here in a moment. That's top dragster. Top dragster, head on over to staging lane 6 and 7. Top dragster, head on over to staging lane 6 and 7. Top sportsman. Top sportsman. We're going to have you guys in staging lanes 8 and 9. Top dragster, 6 and 7. Top sportsman, 8 and 9. Get over there, because if you're not over there now, you are late. And if you don't get over there now, you might not even make it. So get on over there. It's top dragster, 6 and 7. Top sportsman, to 8 and 9. We'll be back with that racing action in just a moment. And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro bike and sled, pro bike and sled. This is your fun. That's right, pro bike and sled, pro bike and sled. Head on up to station lanes 11 and 12 in the hot pit side there. Pro bike and sled, pro bike and sled. Head on up to station lanes 11 and 12 in the hot pit side. You already called, you guys might even be down there. I'll say one more time for good measure. That's top dragster as well, top sportsman. Top dragster, top sportsman. You guys should already be there. And pro bike and sled, pro bike and sled. Head on over to staging lanes 11 and 12 in the hot pit side.
attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Pro Bike and Sled Series. Pro Bike and Sled Series. Come on down to the staging lane. We're ready for you. Top pit side 11 and 12. Find Brian Baker over there in the beautiful orange shirt. And park over near him. We have Top Dragster coming down now into round number 2 of competition.
Yeah, that's right. And before they get going, we like to thank Tony's Muffler and Brake for putting out some money for these checks we're going to be handing out for all the categories this weekend. So a big thank you to them. Tony's Muffler and Brake. And here come the dragsters. Tyler Rudolph in the Land Pro left down that 419, going up with Mark Romanowski, who was our top qualifier down that 379. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Seniors, head on over to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pits. That's seniors, head on over to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pits. Seniors, head on over to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pits. We're ready for you. That was a good little call. One more time, that's seniors, so staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pits. Now back on the racetrack, purging the nitrous in the lap per left lane, Tyler Rudolph.
That's right, Phil Kent. If you can hear me, Phil Kent, please move your wheeler. We got cars coming into lane 10. Phil Kent, please move your wheeler.
.26 to a 17 is about 9,000 separates them as they get down to the top end. Tyler Rudolph going to throw on that wind lamp, going dead on with a 5, while Mark Romanowski going to go 2 above.
And that is going to be Tony the Shoe Platania in the Insinger right lane. The guy himself who donated the checks for this weekend's event. So thank you again to Tony the Shoe Platania.
That's right,
He's
Tony.
going up against Cody Riom in the Insinger in the Land Pro left lane.
And that's right, Tony the Shoe Platania from Tony's Muffler and Brake. That's where you might have heard of him before. Thank you to him. Going to take his stab in the second round of eliminations we got going on here for Top Dragster competition. Round number 2. Dancing at the beams. Getting them pre-stage bulbs on. $10 to a 004 is about 6,000 separates him, and Cody Riom has the advantage. Now at the top, and he's going to use it to throw on that wind lamp, going only 1 above his predicted dial in time. Tony the Shoe going to go 2 above, unfortunately, knocking him out in the second round of competition.
And that's going to bring up Buddy Forrest out of Spencerport, New York, driving the 2020 M&M rail on the Insinger right lane. Going up against Greg Curl. Guess on the glass for Greg Curl is going to be a 467. Buddy Forrest is going to leave 0.6 of a second after him with a 407 predicted dial-in time.
006 to a 16 off the tree here. 10,000 separates them as they get down to the top end. It's going to be all Greg Curl who had the advantage. Going to go 2 above his predicted dial-in time. Buddy Forrest going to go 3 above, giving that win lap over to Greg Curl.
I don't think he is.
Greg Curl just made Buddy Forrest there mathematically ineligible.
I think it only would have been if Greg Curl was dead on.
Bob Bauer Jr. in the Lampro left down that 443, going up with John Vergatz Jr. in the Insinger right. Who's down that 460? Vergatz going to be chased by Bob Bauer. Double 05 to a 13. About 8,000 separates him, and John Vergatz has the advantage. And down to top end, he's going to go dead on, throwing on that wind lamp. Unfortunately, making Bob Bauer Jr. mathematically ineligible. And that's going to be it for round number 2 of Top Dragster Elimination. Bringing up our top sportsman next.
Who should I call? I should call seniors again and put boxing, no box maybe now?
Wait for the box, no box. We'll let you know. Take it easy over there. Timer tips, all right?
I'm just getting excited.
Now we got Ron Sedgwick in the Lampro left down that 472. And Alan Runions, the second in the Insinger, right down that 521.
That's right. Apparently Pete just can't read in general. That's Runyon in the Insinger right lane.
I was pretty close, and that was a little bit of an attack. That was an attack there, I feel like. Runyon, Runyon, Runyanin, whatever it needs to be. But I feel like it could be either one of ours. Runyon, I feel like...
That's right. Alan Runyon's going to get away a half second before Rick Sedgwick and that head knocker Nova gets down the track.
That's right.
Rick, the leader of the Supercharged Bracketeers, the only place where exhibition meets competition here at Empire Dragway. That's right. Big blowers, big burnouts, and it's a dang good time.
This is round number 2 of elimination. Don't forget. For our top sportsman, 002 to a 60. About 48,000 separates him. 58,000. Allen has a huge advantage, going 3 above his predicted dial. And Ron going to go dead on with a 3, but unfortunately, I hate to say it, you were mathematically ineligible in this case, Ron.
Coming up next, we're going to have Dirty Doug Linden in the Lampro left lane, driving the 55 Bel Air. He's going up against your number 1 qualifier, Charlie Emler Jr. Dialed in at a 421. Doug's guess on the glass? That's a 478. I mean, he's going to get away just a half second before Charlie does. Doug purging the nitrous out of that Chevy. Wait to see if Charlie does the same for him. And there goes Charlie's purge. Both drivers driving Chevys. Both cars have nitrous. Although who can run closest to their predicted dial-in time here?
29 to a 27, only 2 thou separates him as Charlie Emler has the advantage, getting off a tiny bit quicker, and he's going to throw on that wind lamp down at the top end because Doug Linden's going to break out, going just under his predicted dial-in by 001, giving that wind lamp over to Charlie Emler Jr. in round number 2 of Top Sportsman Eliminations. John Schmid down that 405, getting broke by here in the end singer, right?
That's right. John's luck has been going all his way today. The first round, he shook the tires about 60 feet out, but it didn't matter because the opponent who was racing ended up going red. Here, he's got a broke by into the third round of competition.
Attention in the pit. Attention in the pit. Attention in the pit. Attention in the pits. Box. Box competitors head up to stage lanes 4 and 5. You said wait. Louis Raimondo, Dave Burchell. Louis Raimondo, 465. Dave Burchell, 438.
Dave Persian, the pictures garage is already full vault. Sorry, that's the 07 Pontiac. My bad. Two very, very similar looking cars. Both competing here. Dave's going to bump in first. Dave's going to have an issue. Not going to be able to get off the line. As Louis going to get down track. 004 up front at the top end is going to be 466 at 150 miles an hour.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box. I was making the call a little too early there. Box. Head up to stage lanes 4 and 5. Now is your calling. That's box competitors. All box competitors head on up to stage lanes 4 and 5. We are ready for you.
No box, you guys are on standby. No box, you guys are on standby.
That's right. Once again, we'd like to thank some of the sponsors here at Empire Dragway that sponsor us week in and week out, allowing us to have racing action every weekend all summer long. We'd like to go ahead and thank Quill Diesel, Georgia Service, Hunter Machine, JPR, TNL Excavating, Flower City Collision, the Maltese Seaside Auto, Burdick RV, Yakos Candos, NJV Nunzio, Villager, Regional International, E-Ring Graphics, Puerto Rico Graphics, and Lewis. Thank you guys for sponsoring us weekend and we've got the Dragway. Once again, thank you to Tony's Buckle and Break for putting up money for all of these categories we got going on, and we're going to be getting into this racing action very shortly.
Now here come our pro bike and sled competitors. Nicole Alban Lampro left down that 5:19. Lee Burgess Singer right down that 5:66.
Attention in the burnout box. Attention in the burnout box. If you're sitting on the wall on the inside of the track, or if you're just sitting on the wall in general, you can't be. So please get off the wall. Thank you.
'23 to a 61. About 40 thou separates them. Lee Burgess has the advantage now at the top. I'm going to get a 5:67. Putting on that wind lamp out the top end for Lee Burgess, putting her into the next round of competition.
And that's going to be Josie Brooks in the Land Pro left lane, dialed in at a 491. She's out of Artona, Ontario, driving the 97 Racer. And she is your number one qualifier here for Pro Bike. She's heading up against Josh Costa out of Restoff, New York on the 09 Hayabusa. Hayabusa. Look at that, one up here. Who's getting on the glass? It's going to be 5'4". You can call it fiberglass or glass.
to 27, about double the separation here. Josie Brooks has the advantage as she gets down to the top. It's going to go back over to Josh Costa. Josie Brooks went 4 above, Josh Costa went 1 above. And once again, we'd like to thank our bike and sled sponsors, Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr., thank you very much. Dave and Renee from Lakeview Construction, as well as American Relic. So thank you guys for sponsoring our pro bike and sled category we got going on here today. Now we got Brian Baker in the Lamp Pro left on that 5:57 going with Peter Lowenhart and the incident right down that 5:10.
And attention in the pits, attention in the staging lane. You're worried about crosstalk being on for your car and you want crosstalk turned off. You have an N with a circle around it anywhere near your car number or your dial-in. Crosstalk will be turned off if you are the faster car. That's right, crosstalk will be turned off if you're the faster car. And on your car, near your car number or near your dial-in, and crosstalk will be turned off in your honor if you are the faster car. Back on track. That's Brandon McCombie driving the 2008. No, he's driving the Hayabusa today.
Pulled the Hayabusa out. Purging the nitrous out over there. I see new on that Kawasaki. To 61, 20 thou separates them. As Mike Neerhoof goes on that wind lamp, going 1 above his predicted dial-in time. Gonna be good fuel throwing on that wind lamp, moving himself into that next round of competition. Kevin Sutlife and Lampro left on the Hayabusa. A lot of Hayabusas out here today, as always at Empire Dragway. Down that 5:52, going up against Mike Bruglia. Me and Singer, right? He's down that 5:01. To 23, the wrong window. Mike Bruglia getting a little too quick, giving that wind lamp over to Kevin Sutlife. who ended up going only one above his predicted dial and time down at the top end. And now that's going to be Drew Nearhuff, another one of Nearhuff Dynasty, pulling up in the Land Pro left. Down that 572, going up with Bob Salerno, who's going to be in the Insinger right down that 549. .27 to a 49 is 22 thou separates them. And Nearhuff going to have the advantage, and he's going to throw on the wind lap, getting a 573 to 572. Bob Salerno going to have a good pass, but not good enough to beat Drew.
And rounding out the last guys from our Pro Bike and Sled series is going to be Peter Edwards, from 2011 Heineken. Yes, on the glass, going to be 543. He's going up against Dick Nearhuff. Yes, on the glass, 607. He's driving a 90 Kawasaki.
.94 to a 45 the wrong way, though. Edwards going to go a little bit too soon, giving that wind lap back over to Dick Nearhuff, who's going to go 2 under. Gonna go now. He's throwing on that wind lap. And that was our final competitors for our Pro Bike and Sled competition, round number 2. And once again, I'd like to thank our Pro Bike and Sled sponsors again for sponsoring that category. That's going to be Pete Otto, Pete Edwards Sr., Dave and Renee Finaro from Lake Creek Construction and American Rock. Thank you guys for sponsoring our Pro Bike and Sled category. We'll be back to that racing action in just a moment. And here come the seniors. That's right. Home into the burnout box right now. We got a couple of our seniors. That's the Eliminator in the Land Pro left lane, 1945. Going to be driven by Fred Zimmerman.
That's right. Pete finally got the Eliminator right. That's Fred Zimmerman in the Land Pro left lane, driving that green wagon. He's heading up against Gary Check. He's in the right lane. He's driving 64 Nova. His guess on the last, 547.
That's right. I'm starting to learn my cursive up here. Because you said that about me and you called me out on here, I pulled out my phone and started looking up cursive. I started studying the alphabet, getting it all down, especially the L, I, N, E, N. Gone. There you go. 649 off the tree. Gary Chef. Gonna go red though. Give him that wind lap over to Fred Zimmerman. He ended up going under, but it doesn't matter. There they go. Taking them out of the top end and rolling them off. John Abachata. Lap pro left down that 669, going up with Rick Robwood. Dancing right down that 746. 525 to a 43. Red Problem with that huge advantage, but he's going to break out and give that wind lamp back over to John Orbachata, who ended up going dead on with a 0 to his predicted dial in time.
That's going to bring up Bill Curtis in the clown car. That's Stanley, New York. Death on the glass, 56-59. Got a bubble in New York. Down in with 677.
And there they go. Bill gonna go red. Dave going 55, giving that win lamp over to Dave. They're going only one above his predicted dial in time down at the top end. And now we got Sam Bazzetti in the land to the left on at 641. Going up with Shirley. And then to the right down at 695. Of course, Sam's going to be in his Frankenstein, his signature vehicle. $100 to a 200, about 100 advantage for Charlie. But it's not going to matter. Sam is back on the lamp, only one above as Charlie breaks out, going 300. Break the dial in time. And now we got Mike Meeks in the lamp to the left. I'm sure you guys could guess that. So Mike Meeks right there on the side of the start. Going up against the in-singer, right? Insinger right down that 697. Insinger right gonna go red, giving that wind lamp over to Mike Meeks. Who's gonna go 100 quick to dialing, but it don't matter because the yellow car went red. That's Joe with the set. I'm nervous when you put me on the spot like that.
Against Jim Greasy.
I promise next time you ask me, I'm going to get it wrong again.
I guarantee you that will happen.
I'm really trying up here.
Joe's going to be 17-9. We'll be losing.
Double 02 to a 92, about 90,000 separates him. As Jan's going to have the advantage. And down at the top end, he's got the line, the wind lamp going 2 above his predicted dial in time.
That's going to bring up down in at 722. Bob over there in the white lane.
Right, Rob Brooks coming down at 638. Chasing down, puts his gear down. $34 to a 40 is 6 down separates him, and Vincent has the advantage. Going down to the top end, it's going to be all Vincent Giordano going dead on with a 5 with a 34. Rob Brooks going to go, where is he at? He's at 641, 3 above his predicted dial, and that was all Vincent Giordano. Now, we got Gary French in the in-singer right down there, 763, going up with Jeff Hauser, land pro left. He's down there, 655. How about a 76 to a 517? A huge advantage for Gary French as Jeff just lets off too late on that ball there. And down to the top of it, it's going to be all Gary French, who ended up going 5 above his predicted dial in time.
Yeah, Jeff made it pretty easy for Gary to put him in a mathematically ineligible situation there. Gary capitalized on that by running 5 above on his dial-in time.
That's right. It's always a tough one, but those are always the fun ones to watch as well. Now we got Michael French in the Land Pro left out in that 890, chased by Tom Eisenhower in the Insinger right, who's down that 630. To a 002, the wrong way though. Sam Eisenhower tips off. It's going to be all Michael French though. And now we got Clark getting hit by his 500. On that 628. And Scott is good.
Yeah, Pete, we're going to need to get you some good sessions. That's that stubby toy on the side of it. That's too cold far and look out. More balls. 8 mile an hour. Yeah, out. Oh, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box. No box. Coming down the staging lane. Come on down the staging lane. 2 and 3. No box. Coming down the staging lane. 2 and 3.
Now here come our box competitors. That's right. Round number 1 of elimination. That's going to be Michael McCoach in the Land Pro left out in that 553. Going up with Andy DeWild, the Insinger right, who's down that 703. Well, the wrong way to him. Very much the wrong way, but it don't matter. Andy DeWild went red first, meaning Michael McCutcheon's going to throw on that wind lamp down at the top. And here comes the Chocolate Thunder in the Land Pro left lane, Randy T. Down that 588, going to be chasing down Ross Booker in the Insinger right, who's down that 7 flat. .002 to a 38, 36 thou is the advantage for Ross Booker as they get down to the top end. It's going to be all Ross Booker, going 2 above his predicted dial in time. Throw it on that wind lamp over Randy T. Now here comes Tom Frank and Land Pro left down that 582, going up with Daryl Gilbert in the Insinger right, who's down that 659. 113 to a 22, about 90th house separates him, and Tom Frank has a huge advantage here. He's getting down to the top, and he's going to throw on the wind lamp, going 2 above his predicted dial in time. Dale Gilbert, I'm sorry, but you were mathematically ineligible. Now we got Lewis Wortman, the third in the in-singer right lane. Down that 492, chasing down Davey Marco and Lampro left, down that 7 flat.
Davey driving Paul Weber Chevy 2. That's got Paul Electric Staub's Automotive painted on the side of it. Well, it may not actually be paint. We're going to call it painted on.
.007 from Davey, and the 001 from Louis. 006 is the difference here, and Louis has that advantage, and he's going to use it. Throw on the wind lamp, going 3 above. Both of them went 3 above, but Louis just had the better reaction time, giving him that wind lamp down at the top. And now here comes Daniel Sloan on the lamp roll up down that 506, going to be chased down by the mysterious Joe Masulo down that 486. Why is he called mysterious, Muffin Man?
You know, I would tell you, but it would give away the mystery.
You see, if we told you why we called him that, that would ruin the whole point. And to be honest, I don't even know why we call him that, which just makes it all more mysterious. .16 to a 13. 3,000 separates him as Mysterious Joe has that advantage. Down at the top end, you've got to throw on the wind lamp going 1 above as Daniel Fuller breaks out. Gordy Draper down that 521, getting chased by Pete Dognall in the in-singer right down that 473. And here they go. 009 to a 29, 20,000 separates him as Gordy Draper has the advantage, and he's going to go dead on with a 1 to throw on the wind lamp over Pete Dognall. I'm sorry, Pete, but you are mathematically ineligible.
That's right, running right on your dial-in time and under a 10th off the line. Oh, it's tough to beat that. Coming up next, we're going to have Mark Herbold out of East Aurora, New York, driving the Camaro. He's dialed in at a 7 flat, doubled entered here in Street Rod. And he's going up against Brian Moore. He's driving a 92 Pontiac, dialed in at a 636. Moore is going to get away first. Or Mark's going to get away first, get throttle stop down, and he's going to catch back up to Brian down by the top end.
Now we got Jim Sear in the Lamp Pro left down in at 685, going up with Jason Subjinski in the in-singer right down at 630. .004 to an 18 as 14,000 separates of Jim Sear going to have the advantage. Down at the top end, Jim Sear is going to be the winner. Going 3 above his predicted dial in time, just like Jason Subjinski. But Jim just had the better reaction.
Shauna Wadustra coming up in the Lamp Pro left lane. He's out in 4. going up against Anthony Bogler. Bogler is out in at a 6:28. He's driving a 17 Chevelle out of North Carolina, New York.
Looks like you're going to be joining me in those English classes. That's Woodstruck. Oh, I wasn't going to do it, but I had to do it now. You're joining me in those English classes. Me and the Muffin Man are going to be going to take them. I got you there.
Vogler gonna get away first. About a second and a half before Shauna takes off down the track.
Triple O from Shauna. Put a 7 on the back of that. Huge advantage for her. She's going to throw on the win lap, going only 1 above. And wow, Anthony Vogler, that's going to suck. He went dead on, quad 0, perfect, dead on to the 628. But he was mathematically ineligible there. Shauna Wucha firing off the tree, putting herself in the next round of competition. Now we got Jeff Griffo Sr. in the Lampro left driving the Griffo painting. Down that 632, going to be going up with Mike Adam in the Insinger right, who's dialed in at 625. How about a 16 to a 713? As Jeff Griffo has a huge advantage here. And down to top end, going to be all Jeff Griffo, who went 4 above his predicted dial-in time. But Mike Adam, you were mathematically ineligible.
That's going to bring up Brandon Burgess driving the Sublime Duster in the Lampro left lane. His guess on the glass is going to be 638. He's going to be taking off just after Matt Gregory leaves the line, who's dialed in at a 691.
A 36 to a 007 the wrong way. Matt Gregory going a little too soon. Going to give that win lamp over to Brandon, who ended up going 2 above his predicted dial-in time. Lance Pinto and Lampro up down that 634, going up with Don Kiekel. Nansinger right, he's down that 486. Don and the dragster going to be chasing down Lance Pinto. $169 to a 009, a huge advantage for Don Kiekel, over 160. Giving him that win lap down to top end. Lance Pinto going to break out, trying to make up for it, but it's just not going to happen there. Don Kiekel throwing on that win lap. Sarah DeJean in the Insinger right down that 479. Driving the drags are going to be chasing down the Deputy Dog in the Lampro left, Jamie Partris. Down that 641. To a 24. 14,000 separates him as Jamie has the advantage. And as they take it on down to the top end, it's going to be all Jamie, who ended up going dead on with a 4. Sarah went 2 above her predicted island time, but unfortunately just wasn't enough to beat Jamie. Now we got Zayton Summerfield and Lampro left down that 540. Going to be chased by Craig Giordano, who's in the insinger right now, then at 482.
No box, no box. Come on down to the staging lanes, no box. Okay, we need you guys in the staging lanes 2 and 3. No box, come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3. We're gonna need you there sooner than you think. No box, come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3. And if you didn't hear me, that's one more time. No box, 2 and 3.
Yep, that's right. No box, no box, no box to 2 and 3. I just said it one more time just in case if that was like the final catch for somebody. They can't really miss it there, you know what I mean.
Pete can't count either because he just said it 3 more times.
I'll say 3 more if I have to. Steve Markle, Lampro left lane down that 433. Gonna be leaving a little bit after Crystal Kerpier, who's down that 478.
Quick math shows he's leaving 4.45 seconds after Crystal Kerpier does.
That's a lot of numbers. How about a 0006 from Steve Marco, Crystal Kerpier 009, but it's just not going to be Steve Marco's 0006 on top of going dead on with a 7, and unfortunately, Crystal, I'm sorry to do this to you, but you, we're mathematically ineligible.
That's right. Trip zip 6 for Steve Marco makes him your wait and see bye as of right now into the next round. Or for the next round, that is, rather.
And now we got Gary Che in the Lampro left lane down that 547, going up with Mark Rudolph in the insinger right down at 624. And Mark Rudolph going to go red before Gary, giving him that win lap. And next up here, that's going to be Jessica Bennett in the Lampro left. I'm sure you could tell which one's Jessica and which one isn't, just by looking at the dragsters. One of them says Jessica in giant letters along the side of it, and the other one doesn't. So take your lucky guess. But that's going to be John Dragatz in the insinger right lane, and Jessica Bennett in the Lampro left. Jessica has 483 on the glass. John, 460. How about a 003 to a 15 the wrong way? Jessica Bennett firing off a little too soon, giving that win lap back over.
And here's Jeff Subjinski taking the tree alone because he had a perfect reaction time in the second round of time trials this morning. Actually, technically it was this afternoon, but we're going to call it this morning because it was that long ago that it feels like it. So Jeff, coming up to the tree alone, guess on the glass for him is going to be a 594, and he's going to punch his ticket into the second round. Super Rod 7-0. If you're planning on running 7 flat, come on down to the staging lanes. We need you in the hot pit side lanes 9 and 10. That's right, Super Rod 7-0. Come on down to the staging lanes, hot pit side 9 and 10. No box, no box. You guys should be in the staging lanes. If you're not there, you're late. That's staging lanes 2 and 3. If you're not there, you are late.
That's right. Get over there.
That's going to be Jeff firing off 007 at the top, at the tree. Down at the top, and it's going to be 2 above. Stick at 596 at 111 miles an hour. And we move on to round number 1 of no box competition at Empire Dragway here today. Coming up first, we're going to have Beth Seswick in the little head knocker racing Ford. Going up. Going up against Keith McGee in per left lane. Guess on the glass for Keith's going to be a 7:22. He'll be leaving a half second before Beth does. Actually, more than a half second before Beth does. Her gas on the glass is going to be a 6:47. Kenneth Bacon coming up to the staging lane. Guessing the glass for him is going to be a 7:87. He'll be leaving 2 seconds before Lee Burgess on the Hayabusa does.
$13 to an 83 is about 70,000 separates him, and Kenneth Bacon has all the advantage. And he's got to throw on that wind lamp down at the top end. Next up here, we got Kyle York down that 765 in the Insinger right, going up with Tim Markle in the Lampro left, dialed in at 910. About a 39 to a 46 is about 7,000 separates him, and Tim Markle has the advantage. And down at the top end, going to be all Tim Markle, going 3 above his predicted dial in time. And now we got Mike Wetzler in the Lamb Pro left dialed in at 6 flat, going up with Brandon McCombie in the Insinger right, dialed in at 556. About a 116 to a 34. It's about 80,000 separates him at the tree, and Brandon McCombie has a huge advantage here. He's going to use it to throw on the wind lamp, going 6 above, but he just had the room to do it. And now we got Russ Story in the Lamp Pro left, dialed in at 597, going up with Carl Bollinger in the Insinger right, dialed in That's 6:13. $92 to a 46 is about 46 separates them at the tree. Russ Story has the advantage, and he's going to take it, going 6 flat down at the top end.
That's going to bring up Tom Reed on a Wayland, New York, driving the weekly 3-lap Nova. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super Rod 7-0. Come on down to the staging lanes. We need you on the hot pit side lanes 9 and 10. Super Rod, we need you guys to the hot pit side lanes 9 and 10. Come on down to the staging lanes. We're ready for you.
004 to a 113. A huge advantage for Tom Reed, who's going to use that down at the top end, going only 2 above his predicted dial-in. I'm sorry, Set Life, but you on that path were mathematically ineligible. And that's going to bring up the Chop Top Camaro himself, topless Timmy Antonora on the in-singer right, dialed in at 662, getting chased down by the mysterious biker and the Lad Pro left, dialed in at 572. $24 to a 003 the wrong way. Topless Timmy going to fire off a little too quick, giving that wind lamp over to the Lamb Pro left lane.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super Rod, you guys got to be coming down to the staging lanes. Hot pit side lanes 9 and 10. Please come on down to the staging lanes. 7-0 Super Rod. 1090, but we're on the 8th mile, so 7-0. Come on down to the staging lanes. We're ready for you. Hot pit side lanes 9 and 10.
Now we got Joe Talbot in the end-singer right, dialed in at 865, going up against the Land Pro left's unknown driver, dialed in at 793. How about a 213 to a 140 is about 80, separates them at the tree, and down at the top of it, it's going to be all Joe Talbot. With 2 above his predicted dial-in time with a throw on that windmill. And now we got Amy Reed and the Land Pro left, dialed in at a 670. Going up with Kerry Hodge, who's going to be in the in-singer right, dialed in at 699. $146 to a 12 is about 130 separates them, and Kerry Hodge has the advantage. And she's going to throw on the wind lamp, going 4 above her predicted dial-in time. Jeff Solomon, Sam Capizzi Jr. Capizzi down at 606, Solomon a 777. How about a red from Jeff Solomon going a little too soon? Sam Capizzi going to go 003 the wrong way. Giving that wind lamp over to Capizzi down at the top and moving him into the next round of eliminations for the no box category.
That's going to bring up Joe Russo, Land Pro left lane. Joe's dialed in at a 654. Going out against Pat Dooley. Pat Dooley going away first, dialed in at an 813.
If you think that car in the Land Pro left lane looks slick, I can see there's a for sale written right on the back window. So if you like the looks of this,
Go ahead and contact them. They're going to be go-reduced. Here they go, 130 to a 79 is about 60 thou separate from maybe 40 thou around there, 50 thou. Down the top end, it's going to be Joe Reducer, who had the advantage shown on the windman going only 3 above his predicted idle time, making that to him mathematically ineligible. And now we got Chris Adams in the Lampo left out, and at 7-11. Could have been even before Jerry Syracuse, who's advancing right down the left side, 74. Bob on 18 to 141. There's about 130 south separation, and Chris Adams has all the advantage. Down the top, and Chris Adams going on that windman, going only 2 above it for the Ireland top. Now we got Colin Cahill in the Lampo left lane, down to at 6-1, going up with Joe Delardo, making the right out at 7-3.
After him, 210 after him. Except Colin's gonna go red, and they're gonna swing right over to Joe off though. Line. Doesn't matter down at the top end. Colin's also gonna break out, going 2 100 during the island time. Joe's gonna run second above 720 91.
Now we got Mike DeMario. Mike DeMario down in at 6:01, but the chasing gun. Daryl Gilbert from the center right. He's down at 660. And a 51 to a 51, stick a 9 on the back of one and a 7 on the back of the other. There's barely any difference. And as they get down to the top end, Mike DeMario throwing on the wind lamp, going dead on with a 7 as Daryl Gilbert goes 2 under, breaking out, giving that wind lamp over to Mike DeMario. We got Nick Bertuzzi from the Lampo left out, then at 695. Going up with Gary French and the right down at 763.
Nick Bertuzzi out, getting in first. Getting away second. 70 to a Gary's got an advantage. The rookie stop. Top end. All good. 773 going 10 above the 5 time. 100.
Now we got Vincent Giordano down that 723, going up with Pete Cantillo missing the right. Who's down that 577. Roadster. We seem to have some issues today. Gonna have to take it back in the trailer, do a couple little work on it.
That's
Get a-
right. Unfortunately, Pete Francia still can't get that thing figured out. Unfortunately. Him and his brother Paul have been working real hard on it. And just haven't quite gotten it yet. If we bring up Philip French, driving the Chevy Tahoe down in at a 10:20. He'll be leaving a second after Daniel French does. Down in at a 9 flat.
Now about a 294 to 173. It's about 120 separate them, and Daniel French has the advantage. And it's going to be Daniel French who ended up going only one above his predicted dial inside. And Philip, you are mathematically ineligible there. And now Matt Vogler in the Lab Pro left out in at 628, going up with Brian Craig in the insane right now in at 586.
Matt Vogler's out of North Carolina, New York, driving 72 belt. Had a little bit of issues with it today with fueling and maybe a part piece falling off of it on the return road. However, he's able to get that thing shaken down and back up here for competition. He'll be leading first, and he goes 99 the wrong way. Brian goes 20 the right way, and that means his wing light is on. Down at the top end, Matt breaks out anyway. 621 at 110 mile an hour compared to Brian's 586. Dead on his first dialing time. 111.
John Little getting his by around here down in at 621 and the intro right. .48. And there John Little goes. Still ended up going dead on to his predicted dial. And that's going to be it for that round of no box competition. Round number 1.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box buyback, box buyback. You want to buy back into the box competition, come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5. Box buyback, come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5.
That's right, box buybacks. You guys are going to be in staging lanes 4 and 5 if you want to buy back in. Like our buddy Justin says, who isn't here today, if you don't succeed, keep on sucking until you do succeed. Staging lanes 4 and 5 for box buybacks. We're going to get back to our racing action in just a moment.
And here comes our 7-0 Super Ride contestant down through the stage, through the burnout box. That's going to be Jason Orfield driving the split window Corvette in the Land Pro left lane out of Rochester, New York, going up against the 56 Chevy of Steve McCarran. Cars separated by only a few years in production. That doesn't matter if you out on the track. Both of the guys are trying to run 7 flat.
Everybody's down in the 7 flat footers category. That is making 7.
That's right. Unfortunately, you're done.
That's right. Got to be closest to 7 without going under.
20 to a 71 off the line is Jason. Has a good little advantage. Down at the top end. It's going to be all Jason Orfield. 701 on the clock at 105 miles an hour. He's going to run 200, 698 at 100 miles an hour.
appears to be a little bit of oil or something out there. Pat Bud, our track specialist, taking care of it. I see Wayne going out there too, all of the track specialists. Empire Dragway staff always working hard to make sure the track is perfect for our drivers. Safe and ready to go. I'm going to take this moment here and we'd like to go ahead and thank Tony's Muffler and Brake for hooking us up with some checks for all these beautiful racers today. I'd also like to remind you we do have concessions. Concessions have been open all day. I'm sure you guys already know that, but we're selling chicken fingers, hot dogs, cheeseburgers, french fries, whatever your little heart desires. We got it for you over there, as well as ice cream. There's also going to be the merch building where we're selling merch in case you need a t-shirt, a little hat, keep the sun off you, whatever you need. Maybe you need to stock up on fuel for the weekend and you're a racer, or for the rest of the day, I mean.
And
Head on over there and get your fuel.
We want to remind you here at Empire Dragway, if you are sitting on the wall in the burnout box area with your legs inside the track, please move off the wall. You cannot be sitting inside the wall with your legs inside the track. That's right, if your legs are inside the track and you're sitting on the wall in the burnout box, please move. Thank you.
Harry Phelps in the Lamper left, and Larry Pulver in the Insinger right. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Seniors come on down to staging lanes 9 and 10. We're ready for you. Seniors, come on down to staging lanes 9 and 10. We're ready for you. That's going to be in the hot pit side. Seniors, come on down to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. And how about that pass there, Ross Booker, 12 off the ball. Joe West going to go red, giving that wind lamp over to Ross Booker, who ended up going 7 flat anyway. Now here's Tom Coonley and Kirk Perry. Kirk going to be in the Insinger right, Tom in the Lamb Pro left. Trying to nail the 7 flat dialing for our 7-0 index.
That's right, Kirk Perry, Tom Coonley going to get away together. Pro Tree drops, Tom's going to get away for too soon. That's right, cannon the wind right over to Kirk off the rip. Down at the top end, Kirk's going to run 7 flat with an 88 on the back of it. Tom's going to run 1 over, so that would have been Kirk's win anyway. On the line now, we have Pete Maduri in the Lamp Pro left lane driving the 90 Cavalier. He's heading up against Josh Williams in the Roadster Corvette. That's right, that's a single-seater converted Corvette. Both drivers here trying to get as close to 7 flat as possible.
31 to a 13, the wrong way. Josh Williams going red, giving that wind lamp over to Pistol Pete Maduri. Who ended up only going 1 above his predicted dial in time. Good pass for Pistol Pete there.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Senior Eliminator, we need you guys down to staging lanes 9 and 10. Senior Eliminator, we need you guys down to staging lanes 9 and 10.
That's right, seniors, get over there. Now we got Vince Gregory in the Lamb Pro left going up with Kerry Hodge in the Insinger right. Who's going to nail the 7 flat? We're going to find out. 009 to a 17 is only 8 fouls separates them. Pretty close race here as they get down to the top end. And it's going to be Vince Gregory going dead on 7 flat with a 5.
That's going to round out with Davey Markle driving the Hall Electric Nova 2. Davey, gas on the glasses, 7 flat. Davey's coming off a 7 flat win down at Numidia a few weeks ago. However, that was a quarter-mile event, so it was 1090.
$14 off that tree there for him. There he goes, still going 7 flat, even though he got the by around. Showing off that he can really nail it. That was Davey Markle.
That's right, that beautiful Paul Weber's machine Chevy 2 Nova with the Hall Electric sticker slapped on the side of it. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. No box, buyback. Come on down to station lane 2 and 3. No box, buyback. Come on down to station lane 2 and 3.
That's right, no box buybacks to 2 and 3. We hope you guys are enjoying yourselves at Empire Dragway. Don't forget, free camping with admission. If you need to stock up on cooler ice, we sell ice here. If you need to stock up on some wood for your fire tonight, we also sell that here. Head on over to the merch building, you'll find that stuff. I think the ice is actually more closer to the concessions. But we got whatever you need here at Empire Dragway. We hope you guys are enjoying yourself. We're going over the small setting. We're doing a thing that we'll practice. Thanks for the next guys to come out here. We'd like to go ahead and thank you more of the sponsors here at Empire Dragway. FA Products, Jansen, Sprawling Materials. I'm going to grab this other sheet right here that I got. We're going to call it another sheet that I have. It's called audio today. We're going to go ahead and thank Bob Johnson, Valley Fuel. Who else are going to do? Gunter Automotive. David Lichtenstein. Gunter Automotive. Dave. Tools Service 97. Sometimes that's Dave. You're going to know it. Mark Lumber. Competition. If you guys can find one of the other kind of we can leave that on the every all summer long. We're going to finalize on the track up here and get going into our next races, and I'll be back with that when we're going. And here come the seniors. That's right. The Eliminator. Pulling in. That's right, Trevor. I know you're proud of me. I said it right this time. Eliminator. I got my cursive down and the Land Pro left. It's going to be dialed in at 690. I believe that's the guest on the glass. The insinger right. Stubby's toy. It's going to be dialed in at 632. That's going to be Claude Parr in the Stubby's toy. And that's going to be Fred Zimmerman in the Eliminator. I believe this is our second round of eliminations for our seniors here. They're pulling up, getting ready. Competition getting more fierce as the day goes on, as always. Someone's going to be hoisting that check up at the end of the night. And here they go. Fred Zimmerman, 54 off the tree. Claude Parr, 160. About 110,000 separate him. And Fred Zimmerman has all the advantage he needs to win, and he's going to use it. Going 7 above down at the top, and as Claude Parr goes 4 above. But Fred just let off way quicker on that reaction time, giving him the advantage he needed to throw on the win lap. Now we got John Orbchata and Lampro left down that 668. Chasing down Gary French and the Insinger right down that 763. $47 to a 44, 3,000 separates them as John has the advantage. Taking it down to the top end. He's going to hand it back over to Gary Fringe, who ended up going 3 above his predicted dial in time. John just broke out, going 2 under his predicted dial in time. Now we got Vincent Giordano and the Lampro left down that 723 with Sam Bazette and the Insinger right down that 641. Bazzetti and the iconic Frankenstein that we see him always driving week in and week out. $66 to a 30 as 36 Dow separates them. And Sam Bazette going to have the advantage and take it down to the top, and it's going to be all Sam, who ended up going dead on with a 4. Unfortunately, making Vincent Giordano. I'm sorry, Vincent. But you are mathematically ineligible. Michael French down there, 898. Going to be chased down by Dave Eldridge in the Insinger right down that 678. And Mike gonna go red, giving that win lamp over to Dave Eldridge, who ended up going 126 off the tree. Unfortunate for Michael. Dave Eldridge still gonna go just under his predicted dial in, but he got the win lamp nonetheless. Now we got Jim Gressick in the Lampro left down that 666. Going up with Mike Meeks in the Insinger right down that 633. Meeks going to be chasing him down. And how about a 005 to a 008 as only 3 separate them at the tree. Not much of an advantage for either one of them. But it's going to go to Mike Meeks, who ended up in the double breakout win, actually. That was a double breakout there. Mike Meeks throwing on the win lamp. And that's going to be it for round number 2 of seniors. Elimination round number 2. And we're going to be rolling into our box buybacks in just a moment here. In fact, I think we're doing it right now. I can hear them rumbling. So here they come.
And that's going to be Randy T driving the Chocolate Thunder in the Lampro left lane down that 588, the door car. And then the Insinger right in the dragster, that's going to be Crystal Kerpier, dialed in at 480. .62 to a 37 is about 30 thou separates him. Crystal Crippy has the advantage, and she's going to throw on the wind lamp, going dead on with a 3. Randy T going to break out, trying to make up for the reaction time, but it's just not going to happen. Crystal Crippy might have even made Randy T mathematically ineligible here. I believe that's what I'm seeing, so I'm just going to call it as I see it. And now there's Daniel Fuller in the Lampro left lane, dialed in at 502. Going to be chasing down Mark Rudolph in the Insinger right, dialed in at 623. A drag car and a door car. Always a fun matchup. .55 to a 009 is about 40 thou separates him. Daniel Fuller has a huge advantage here, taking it down to the top end, but it's not going to matter. Mark Rudolph going to throw on the wind lamp, going 6 above, as Daniel Fuller must have had a problem there and went about 22 thou above his predicted dial in time. And now there's Sarah DeJean in the Lampro left, dialed in at 480, chasing down Mike Adam in the Insinger right, dialed in at 626. .16 to 108 is about 90 thou separates him. And Mike Adam has a huge advantage here. Oh, but Sarah's going to pull it off down at the top end with a double breakout win. Going 2 under the predicted dial in time. Davey Markle now dialed in at 7 flat in the Lampro left. Going to be chased down by the dragster herself, Jessica Bennett. And the Insinger right, dialed net 482. .13 to 12 is only 1 thou separates them, and Jessica Bennett has the advantage. But down the top end, it's going to be Davey Markle going dead on, looking 9, and Jessica Bennett breaks out, going just under her predicted dial in time. Now there's Matt Gregory and Pete Dogmolo. Pete going to be leaving after Matt. Down that 473, Matt at 692. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top dragster, top sportsman, and pro bike and sled. You guys are on a very short standby. Emphasis on the very short standby. Works from Stevenson.
You guys are on standby. That's top dragster, top sportsman, and pro bike and sled.
That's
Short
right.
standby.
Castleman and South Steve Mills just came up here and said, oh, you guys are on a short standby. How about sports that you can get on a diet? Tree. As Matt breaks out, runs one under his dial in time, handing it over.
And now here comes Tayton Summerfield down that 542, getting the Byron. $14 off the tree, even though it don't matter. Got the buy around here. And there we go. Once again, I'm going to just tell you one more time in case you missed me the first time. Top dragster, top sportsman, and pro bike and sled. You guys are on a short standby. Very short standby. That's top dragster, top sportsman, and pro bike and sled. You guys are on a very short standby. We're going to call you off in just a moment when it is time. And here come the no box buyback. Pulling back into the burnout box. Trying to put themselves back into the competition. It's going to be Keith McGee in the Land Pro left. Down that 720, the Insinger right. Unknown driver down that 793. .7 the wrong way from the Insinger right, giving that win lap over to Keith McGee. Just like that. Putting himself back into the competition. Lee Burgess from the Land Pro left down that 566. Going up with Daryl Gilbert and the Insinger right down that 658. 26 and Daryl Gilbert, a huge advantage off the tree, and it's going to be all Daryl Gilbert going 5 above his finishers, driving time as Lee Burgess goes 1 under in breaking line. Now there's Philip French down at 10, 18 going up with Topless Timmy and Sonora. Topless Timmy, the Chop Top Camaro, down at 661. Oh, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top dragster, head on up to CG lane 6 and 7. That's top dragster. Attention in the pits, top dragster. Head on up to CG lane 6 and 7. That's top dragster. Head on up to CG lane 6 and 7. Top sportsman, Top sportsman, head on up to CG lanes 8 and 9. That's top sportsman. Head on up to CG lanes 8 and 9. Pro bike and sled. I'm calling you guys too. I'm calling all you at once right now. Pro bike and sled. Head on up to CG lanes 11 and 12 in the hot pit side. It's pro bike and sled. Head on up to CG lanes 11 and 12 in the hot pit side. I'm going to call them all one more time. That's top dragster to 6 and 7. Top sportsman to 8 and 9. And pro bike and sled to 11 and 12 in the hot pit side. Get on up there. We're ready for you guys. Back on the track here, Colin Cahill has about a 400 advantage, a huge advantage here. He's going to throw on the wind lap, going only 3 above his predicted dial and time down at the top end. As Kyle York breaks out, going just under, 0009 under his predicted dial in time. Now there's Josh Costa on the Hayabusa and the Lamb Pro left, down at 552. Going with Nick Bertuzzi and the Insinger right, down at 694. And the 509 to a 47 is about 450 separate him, and Josh Costa has a huge advantage here. All he's got to do is not break out, and that's exactly what he did. He did not break out, giving himself that wind lap down at the top end. Pat Toomey and the Insinger right down that 818, and Jerry Syracuse and the Lamb Pro left down that 573. '89 to a 242 the wrong way. Jerry Syracuse giving that wind lap over to Pat Toomey. And here come our final pair for the no box buybacks. Pulling up, that's going to be Amy Reed driving the diamond in the rough in the Lamb Pro left lane, dialed in at 669. Going up against unknown driver in the Insinger right, down that 622. Amy 18, Insinger right 33 is about, there's a 15,000 separator, and Amy has the advantage, and it's going to be Amy. She's throwing the wind lap back, going 2 above her predicted dial in time. And once again, attention in the pits, top dragster, top dragster. We're calling you guys up to the staging lanes. Top dragster, head on up to staging lanes 6 and 7. Top dragster, head on up to staging lanes 6 and 7. Top sportsman, I'm calling you guys again as well. Top sportsman, head on up to staging lanes 8 and 9. Top sportsman, head on up to staging lanes 8 and 9. Pro bike and sled, you guys are being called as well. A lot of calls being made. Pro bike and sled, you guys are heading up to 11 and 12 in the hot pit side. One more time, top dragster, top sportsman, and pro bike and sled. All you guys head on up to the staging lanes because we are ready for you.
That's right. Quick 32 guys, head on down to the staging lanes. PDSS guys, head on down to the staging lanes. Seniors, you guys are on standby. That's right. Seniors, copy that. You guys are on standby.
Once again, we'd like to go ahead and thank Pete's Auto, Pete Everett Sr., Dave and Renee Finero from Lakeview Construction, and American Rock Salt for sponsoring our bike and sled category, as well as Tony's Muffler and Brakes for putting money up for all of the categories here today. We hope you guys are enjoying yourselves here at Empire Dragway, and we're going to get back to that racing action in just a moment.
Attention, if you are hungry, this is something you need to listen to right now. Concessions are going to be closing in 15 minutes. I believe that's also going to be including the merch building, which is our fuel. So if you need to stock up on fuel, get yourself some merch, ice cream, or food, now is the time to do it because they're going to be closing in 15 minutes. That's right, concessions closing in 15 minutes. So head on over there if you want to get yourself a cheeseburger. Right now, it's a good time to while we take this little bit of a second here to get some food. And we'll be back with that racing action shortly. As you can see, Pat's out there, I believe, hitting the track up, getting it nice and ready for our drivers, just like he always does. Always perfect for them. And we're going to get back into that racing action in just a moment. And here we go. I'm sure you hear them. Here they are, our top dragsters for elimination round number 3. We're rolling into it right now. That's Tyler Rudolph in the Lamb Pro left out in that 419, going up against the Insinger right, John Vergatz Jr. down that 460. Tyler purging that nitrous right there, getting ready, fire it down the track. And here they go. Tyler Rudolph, 45 off the tree. John, 25. 20,000 separates him. And John Vergatz going on the win lap, going dead on with an 8. Going 20,000 better on the reaction time than Tyler, giving him that win lap. As Tyler also went dead on. It's getting tough here. Don't remember, top dragster means these are the fastest drag cars on the property. They're firing off here. Vergatz put himself into round number 4, and now we got Cody Riome and Greg Curl trying to take a stab at it. Cody Riome in the Lamb Pro left out in that 443. Greg Curl, 467. Does he have the same cooler bag?
And here they go. Triple 06 from Greg Curl. Huge advantage over Cody Riome, who went 14. And it's going to be Greg Curl, who ended up going only one above his predicted dial-in time. Cody Riome went dead on. But Greg Curl just nailed it on the reaction time, giving him the advantage that he needed. That means John Vergatz and Greg Curl are going to be going at it in the final here, I believe. And here they come, the top sportsmen. That's right. They're rolling into the burnout box right now. That's Charlie Emler Jr. in the in-singer right lane. Alden at 4:21, going up with John Schmidt and Lampro left Alden at 4:05.
That's right, Charlie Emler Jr., your number one qualifier, dialed in at a
4:21. Charlie Emler purging that nitrous for our semi-final round. One of these guys are going to be going to the final. Charlie Emler or John Schmidt. We're going to find out in just a moment here. I see a lot of ice cream out there going on. Remember, they're going to be closing very shortly. Concessions closing very shortly if you want to go over and buy something before they close. Now or very soon would be the time to do so. 003 to a 56. Huge advantage for John Schmidt here. And out the top end, he's going to break out, giving that win over to Charlie Emler Jr. He nailed that reaction time, but didn't pull it off down at the top end, giving that win lamp over to Charlie Emler, who's going to be moving on into the final.
John Schmidt caught 2 breaks this morning. With the first car he raced, broke out, and he had to pedal his way down the track. And then he ended up with a broke by in the second round. Unfortunately, his luck ends there as he comes up against Emler Jr. and runs 6 under his predicted dial-in time.
Yeah, that's right. It sucks for Schmidt, but he did have a good run leading up to it. And now we got Louis Raimondo in the Land Pro left out net 465, chasing down Alan Runyons. Yes, I said Runyons. Down net 522. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Seniors, we're ready for you back in the staging lanes. Coming up to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. That's seniors, we're calling you back up to the staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. Seniors to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. Now back on the track here. Our racers pulling it up to the beams, dancing around them, getting it ready. Louis turning his pre-stage bulb on. Allen going to flick his on, and then they're going to turn the second ones on, and we're going. $25 to a 46 is 21 thou separates them. Allen going to have the advantage, taking it down to the top end, but it's not going to matter. Going back over to Louis as Allen breaks out, giving that win over to Louis, who ended up going dead on, meaning for our top sportsman final, it's going to be Louis Raimondo and Charlie Emler Jr. What a great few passes we just had there watching our quick 32 guys go. Now we're going to be getting down to the final with those guys next time you see them. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Seniors, I'm calling you again. Seniors coming up to stage lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. That's seniors head on up to stage lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. And box
box cars, box category, box competitors, whatever you want to call it, box. Head on up to staging lanes 4 and 5. That's box. This is your calling. Head up on to staging lanes 4 and 5. One more time, that's box to 4 and 5, and seniors to 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. Josh Costa. Josh Costa getting his buy around here dialed in at 550 in the Insinger right. Our pro bikes here. We like to go ahead and thank Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr., Dave and Renee Fernero from Lakeview Construction, and American Rock Salt for sponsoring our pro bike category we're having going on today. We really appreciate it. It's always fun to watch our bikes and sleds go. .005 from Josh Costa. Even though it don't matter for him right now, he's still going to fire off and bring it down to the top end, going 3 above his predicted dial in time. Now we got Kevin Sutlife in the Lamb Pro left, dialed in at 552, going up with a Lee Burgess in the Insinger right, dialed in at 566.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Box and no box. Box and no box. Come on down to the staging lanes. Box to lanes 4 and 5. No box. To lanes 2 and 3. Out on the track. That's all Lee Burgess. Lee Burgess leaves a little later than Kevin. However, he gets down to the top end closer to his predicted dial-in time.
I'm going to say it one more time. That's box and no box. We're calling you up to the staging lane. So if you're wondering, box to 4 and 5, no box to 2 and 3, get on up there. We're calling you. And now back on the track, that's Brian Baker in the Lamb Pro left out in that 554, chasing down Dick Neerhoof. The Neerhoof dynasty still going. Neerhoof 53, Brian 66. Advantage for Neerhoof, who threw on that wind lamp, going only 1 above his predicted dial-in time down at the top end. Putting him into that next round of eliminations. Now there's Drew Neerhoof and Mike Neerhoof. Wow, we got a lot of the Neerhoofs here. One of them is about to be knocked out, though. The dynasty is not going to continue. Well, it'll continue, but not with all of them. That's Drew Neerhoof in Lamb Pro left out in that 570. Mike Neerhoof in the Insinger right down in that 511. About 60 separate them here. And there go the Neerhoofs, 34 to a 27. It is about a 7th out advantage from Mike, who's going to throw on the wind lamp down at the top end, going 8 above as Drew Neerhoof went pretty above his dial in time. And that's going to be it for that pro bike and sled category. It was Once again, thank you to Tony's Muffler and Brake for putting up money for all of our categories here today. Looks like they're shutting down the concessions over there. One of them's shut down. Looks like someone's still ordering the ice cream. They might be closing. If you're trying to get over there and get some, I would run right now. If not, you're going to miss it. And we'll be back when we're back to racing action.
that's going to be Sam Bozet coming up to the line. That's going to be Sam Bozet coming up to the line in the Frankenstein. The guess on the glass for him is going to be a 641. He's going up against the Illegal Regal of Gary French, dialed in at a 763. Gary's going to get away just over a second before Sam does. Sam's going to chase him down.
$13 the wrong way from Sam Buzzett. Gonna hand that win over to Gary French, who threw the Windlet Mon down at the top end. And now there's the Eliminator. Fred Zimmerman, dialed in at 696 in the Lampro left. Going up with Dave Eldridge in the Insinger right, dialed in at 677. Dave Eldridge went a little red, but Fred left too early to set the clock off. That's right. Fred leaving a little too early. Mike Meeks now in Lampro left out net 633. Getting his buy around here.
7-0, 7-0, Super Rod 7-0. You guys are on standby. That's right, Super Rod 7-0. You guys are on standby.
And here we go with our box category. Elimination round number 2. Michael McCutcheon in the Lamb Pro left, dialed in at 553, going up against Don Keekle in the Insinger right, dialed in at 487. Whoever lost the first time got reinserted after they won the buyback round. If they won the buyback round. And now here we are, racing again with all of them. Appears to be something's going on in that Lamb Pro left lane. Don Keekle going to get the broke by. Michael McCutcheon going to back it out. .003 off the tree. He was ready, but he got the broke by anyway, so he's going to be making it into the next round regardless.
And that's going to be the 91 Beretta of Tom Frank in the Land Pro left lane, dialed in at a 582. He's going up against the throttle stopped altered of Ross Brooker. That's right, Ross is dialed in at a 7 flat. The throttle stop to there, he's double entry today into the Super Rod 7.0 class.
Tom Frank pulling up, dancing at the beams. Pre-stage bulbs are on. And here they go. 18 to a 23 is about 5,000 separates them, and Ross Booker has the advantage. Bringing it down to the top end. It's not going to matter. Tom Frank throwing on the wind lamp, going dead on with a 7 as Ross Booker went 2 above. Giving that wind lamp back over to Tom Frank. Now here's Gordy Draper dialed in at 520, going up with Crystal Carpier in the Insinger right, dialed in at 480. Crystal been nailing the past couple passes here. Definitely going to give Gordy a little bit of a challenge, but Gordy's also been doing good, so this is going to be a great race here. 34 to a 22 as about 12,000 separates them, and Crystal has the advantage. And down to top end, Crystal's going to throw on the wind lamp, going dead on with a 5. Gordy Draper went dead on with a 1, but Crystal Carpier just beat him at the reaction time. And now we got the mysterious Joe Masulo himself in the Insinger right, dialed in at 487, going up with Gary Che in the Lamb Pro left lane, down at 549. 39 to a 008 is about 31 thou separates him, and Joe Masulo has the advantage. And he's going to turn on the wind lamp, going 2 above his predicted dial in time. 2 above with a 3 more specifically. Gary going to go about 4 above. Just not enough to beat Joe.
And that's Brandon Burgess in the Sublime Green Duster in the Lamprey left lane, dialed in at a 638. He's going to be getting chased down by the rail of Louis Wertman in the Insinger right lane. He's dialed in at a 492. Brandon's going to go 20 under, and Louis is going to go 23 above. Turning Louis' wind light on before he even leaves the line. 494, 13 above, sorry, 2 above at 138 mile an hour as Brandon rolls it out dead on at 107.
Now we got Davey Markle dialed in 7 flat in the Lampro left, going up against the Insinger right, Jeff Sidzinski. Dialed in at 594. Jeff will be chasing down Davey.
That's right, Davey Markle coming off the buyback win, running 7 flat in that Nova 2 of Paul Weber.
20 to a 44 is about 24,000 separates them, and Davey Markle has the advantage. But down at the top, it's not going to matter. Davey Markle breaking out 0006 under his predicted dial and getting that wind lamp back over to Jeff Sidzinski, who went 1 above. Yeah, he's got a set for Davey.
Right lane. Dialed in at a 472. Up against Jeff Ripley. But the guess on the glass for him is going to be a 631.
To an 18, about 16,000 separates him. Pete has the advantage, and he's going to throw out the wind lamp, going 5 above. As Jeff Griffo goes 3 above, but didn't nail it on that reaction time. Attention in the pit. Attention in the pit. Super Rod, this is your calling. Super Rod, this is your calling. Head on up to stadium lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. That's Super Rod. Head on up to stadium lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. Super Rod to 9 and 10. And now there's Vince here on the lateral left down that 685. Going up with Craig Giordano and using the right down that 482. Off they go, it's going to be 21 to 19, about 2,000 separates them, and Craig has the advantage. Down at the top end, it's going to be all Craig going 1 above. With a 4 to his predicted dial in time. Jim going to go 4 above his.
the deputy dog. That's right, Jamie Partis in the Lampo left down at 6:41. Gonna be chased down by Sarah DeJean in the dragster thing right there. .50 to a 44, about 6 thou separates him, and Sarah DeJean has the advantage, bringing it down to the top end. Sarah DeJean, 2 above, throwing on that wind lamp. Gotta feel good. Sorry, James. Great pass there, but Sarah's was had that. Dane Summerfield, 63 off the tree. Mark Rudolph, 57, about 6 thou separation with Rudolph. Throwing on that wind lamp.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Rod, 7-0. Come on down to the staging lane. We are ready for you. Super Rod, 7-0 with that. Come on down to the staging lane. Hot pit side, 8 and 9. That's right, Super Rod, 8 and 9. Come on down to the staging lane. We're ready for you.
And now we got Shauna Woodstra and the Lampo left down that 481. Going up with Brian Moore. The inching right down that 636. Brian Moore already got the piece. Whoa, both of them got the piece involved now. Wasting no time to get to the race in action. 180 to a 26, 160 thou separates him. As Woodstra has the advantage, and she's going to throw on the wind lamp going 2 above. Now there's Steve Markle at 433, chasing down John Vergoltz. John in the insinger right, Stephen Lampo left. John got 460 on the glass.
That's right. Steve Markle had the best reaction time in the last round. However, he did not have the ability to take this run alone. So he had lane choice instead. So he chose to take the left lane. Steve's going to turn on the pre-stage bulb first. John's flickering his. All bulbs light up, tree drops. John gets away at a 12, but Steve gets away with a 009 down at the top end. Advantage with Steve's, and he hands it back over to John. 461, one above at 149 mile an hour, and Steve runs 2 under, 431 at 172.
And attention, attention. I got very important information to relay to you guys down there. Ice cream's closing in 10 minutes. That's right, ice cream's closing in 10 minutes. If you want to get yourself a cool ice cream, cool yourself down. I know it's been hot out there today. Now is the time to head over there. Don't walk, run. They're going to be closing in 10 minutes. If you want to get yourself some ice cream, now is the time to do so. And here come our no-box competitors. That's going to be Keith McGee. And the Lampo left down that 720, going up with Beth Sedgwick and the Insinger right down that 645.
That's right. Attention in the pits. Super Rod. 7-0. Come on down to the staging lanes. 9 and 10 on the hot pit side. That's right. Super Rod. 9 and 10 on the hot pit side. Come on down to the staging lanes. We're ready for you.
11 to 100. 90,000 separate them. McGee got off a little bit quicker there as they bring it down to the top end. Keith McGee throwing on that wind lamp. Next up here, that's the Chop Top Camaro, Topless Timmy Antonora in the Insinger right lane. Going up against Tim Markle in the Land Pro left, who's down at 913. Going to be chased down by Topless Timmy, who got 661 on the glass. And Markle's going to go red, giving that wind lamp over to Topless Timmy. Kenneth Bacon, driving the It's Bacon. You know, I was kind of trying to guess who it was, but I don't think I really need to try and guess. That's Bacon. Down that 787. Going up against Daryl Gilbert in the Insinger right, down that 659. Going to be an 80 to a 009 as Daryl Gilbert getting off about 71,000 quicker. A big advantage for him. As they bring it down to the top end, going to be all Daryl Gilbert. Unfortunately, making Ken Bacon mathematically ineligible. And here comes the for sale mobile. That's right, Joe Ragusa down that 654 with Joe Bellardo in the Insinger right. Down that 702. $36 to a 62, about halfway is the separation. Joe Ragusa getting off quicker. Bringing it down to the top end and throwing on the wind lamp. Going to go one above his predicted dial in time. Tom Reed, 630 on the glass in the Land Pro left. Going to be chasing down the Insinger rights. Joe Talbot, who's on the dirt bike. .007 to 130, huge advantage for Tom Reed, who threw on that wind lamp down at the top end. Vincent Giordano. 723 on the glass for him in the Land Pro left, going up against the Insinger right. Pat Toomey, who got 821 on the glass. $104 to a 20, about 80,000 separates them, and Vincent has the advantage. Bringing it down to the top, and it's going to be all Vincent, going only two above his predicted island. As Pat Toomey breaks out, going 3 under. And now there's Russ Story in the purple Stang, his iconic purple Stang, in the Land Pro left lane. Pulling him up. Going up against the Insinger right lane's Kerry Hodge, who's down that 698. All right. $597 to a 698. $66 to a 004, but the wrong way. Russ Story going to fire off a little too soon, giving that wind lamp over to Kerry Hodge. Chris Adams down that 711 in the Land Pro left. Going up against Brian Krieg, who got 586. Krieg in the Insinger right, driving the Roadster. Chris
in the door car in the left lane. .137 to a 42, about 100 thou separates them, and Brian Krieg has the advantage. We're going to down to the top end, going to be all Brian Krieg going 5 above. Chris Adams, going to be going 3 above. And there's the diamond in the rough. Amy Reed dialed net 670, getting chased by Mike DeMario. Dialed net 6 flat. .001 to a 38 is about 37 thou separates them, and Amy Reed has a huge advantage here. But she's going to give it up, breaking out down at the top and going just under, giving that win lap back over to Mike DeMario. Colin Cahill down that 685 in the Lampro left now, with Gary French in the Insinger right, dialed in at 760. .27 to a 41 the wrong way. Colin Cahill firing off a little too soon, giving that win lap back over to Gary French. Now we got Brandon McCombie in the Insinger right, dialed in at 556, and John Little in the Lampro left at 621.
And it appears my announcer partner has fallen asleep. That's Sam DeMario in the Lampro left lane. And he's going to go just 6 under too soon, giving the win over to Verhoof in the left lane, Insinger right lane. Coming up next, that's going to be Daniel French out of Arcade, New York. And he's driving, or his guess on the glass is going to be 895. He's going up against Kevin Stifley on the Hayabusa, dialed in at a 553. Quick 32, top sportsman, top dragsters. You guys are on standby. That's right, quick 32, top sportsman, top dragster. You guys are on standby. Pro Bike and Sled Series, you guys are also on standby. Patiently wait for your call return to the staging lanes.
All right, I'm up for my nap, guys, and Kevin Sutlife went 66 off the tree. Daniel went 230, way above. But wow, holy cow, what a race there. Kevin Sutlife going to break out down at the top end, despite that huge advantage, giving the win lap back over to Gary French. That's going to hurt looking at the ticket. And that's actually Daniel French. Must be related to Gary. And now we got Sam Capizzi Jr. getting the by around here in the Insinger right lane down that 603. 6:03, stick a 9 on the back for Sam Capizzi Jr. going dead on. And that's going to be it for our no box category right there. Elimination round number 2. We had our buybacks
And
inserted there, and they might have lost. They might have kept going.
And we are ready for Super Rod 7-0. We are ready for Super Rod 7-0.
I'm not no circus animal. All right, and here they come. There's Kirk Perry in the in-singer, right? The slap shot. That's right. Pulling right up against Pete Maduri. Uh-oh, slap shot got some competition because that's Pistol Pete Maduri. My Night Out. Oh, the My Night Out. Ooh, that's a clean car name right there. Lining up. This is our Super Rod 7 flat index category. If you don't know what that means all of our drivers are dialed in at 7 flat. Closest to get 7 flat without going under wins. Dancing at the beams up there. Getting everything just right. And off they go. 203 to a 003 the wrong way, though. Kirk Perry going to fire off a little too soon, giving that wind lamp over to Pistol Pete. Mark Herbold, Lampro left, going up with Vince Gregory in the in-singer right. Double 03 to 140, huge advantage for that Lampro. Left lanes, Mark Herbold, who down at the top end going to go 5 above and throw that wind lamp on. Vince going to go only 1 above, but didn't nail that reaction time, giving that wind lamp over. And here are the next competitors. Jason Oldfield and Ross Booker. Ross in the in-singer right, Jason in the Lampro left.
Attention in the pits. Stand by.
Wow, what a really deep and intriguing call in case you guys heard that one. A lot of information was just given out if you missed that. Ten to a 22 as 12th out separates them, and Ross Booker has the advantage, and down at the top end, it's going to be all Ross Booker. Going only 1 above his predicted dial-in time. Jason trying to make up for that reaction, speeding up, but going to break out, going just under his predicted dial-in time.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Quick 32. Quick 32. Top sportsman. Top dragster. Come on down to the staging lanes. Top dragster. We need you in 6 and 7. Top sportsman. We need you in lanes 8 and 9.
I'm going to give you a copy of this.
Out on the track, that's Davey Marco in the Lampro left lane. Going up against Larry Pulver in the pulverizer in the in-singer right. 39 to a 22 is Larry's ahead by 17 thou. Down at the top end, it's going to be all Gary in the Larry in the pulverizer. Running 1 above 701 as Davey runs 7 flat. But however, he was mathematically ineligible.
Trevor, who do we want to thank?
We want to thank Dave and Renee Fernero of Lakeview Construction. Thank you guys for your continued support, not only of Empire Dragway, but also the Pro Bike and Sled Series. We want to thank Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr. Thank you for your donation for the Pro Bike and Sled Series this weekend, for your sponsorship. And we'd also like to thank American Rock Salt for their continued sponsorship of the Pro Bike and Sled Series here at Empire Dragway. And on top of all that, we would like to thank like to thank Tony from Tony's Muffler and Break for their support and sponsorship of this weekend's display checks. Pro Bike and Sled Series, we need you guys down to the staging lanes. Come on down to hot pit side lanes 11 and 12. That's right, Pro Bike and Sled Shootout. Come on down to the hot pit side lanes 11 and 12. Top Dragster, we need you to lanes 6 and 7. That's right, Top Dragster, lanes 6 and 7. Top Sportsman, we need you to lanes 8 and 9. Come on down to staging lanes 8 and 9 if you're in Top Sportsman.
When I was just a boy, Christmas brought so
All right, here comes Pat coming back down the track, finishing up that track prep. Jeffrey, how we doing down there, buddy? Oh, yeah, we're getting ready to get into this final action for our top dragsters. We'd also like to thank the Livingston County Sheriff car I see over there. I know he's over there. Thank you, coming, making sure we have a safe dragway, doing what he needs to do as well, just like we're always doing our jobs here, all of us.
Yes, thank you for the Livingston County Sheriff's Department for keeping this place safe as we get ready to roll into the top dragster and top sportsman independent finals for their quick 16 shootouts. The winner of these two will King of the Hill style run off against each other to see who will be the quick 32 champion here at Empire Dragway.
That's right. Pat's backing her in. Look at it. Look at that backup maneuver. He got that. He got the skill and set needed. And is that Steve in the burnout box right now, the water box right now?
That
Keeping
is
it wet?
Steve Mills running the water box right now.
One of the
Pro Bike and
burnout
Sled Series,
box
come on
boys.
down to the staging lanes. We need you in hot pit side lanes 11 and 12.
I hear them rumbling, and here they come.
We are starting with the dragsters there, Peter.
Dragster finals coming right now. And there come the burnout box boys, the dedicated ones. Connor getting dropped off, Carson riding off. Ready to go.
Coming up to the burn-up box for our top dragster final, that's going to be Greg Curl out of Elma, New York, piloting his rail, dialed in at a 467. Getting away right after him is going to be John Vergotes Jr. He's dialed in at a 460.
Tyler Rudolph going to be running some nitrous in there. Greg Curl, a five-time local track champion. He was the 2023 and 2024 Race of Champions winner from Greg Curl Automotive. Going up against John Vergotes Jr. 460 to 467, almost a heads-up race here, but not quite. And here they go, 22-21. This is a good one. Only 1 thou separates them. And down at the top end, it's going to be all John Vergotes Jr. going dead on with a 1. Greg Curl going to go dead on with a 3. Close, but no cigar. John Vergotes Jr., winner of the top dragster category we had going on here today at Empire Dragway. We're going to have him race our top sportsman winner once we get that going, once we figure out who that is. What a great final we just had there. Once again, thank you to Tony's Muffler and Brake for putting up money for all of the categories we got going on here today. Looks like we shut down the ice cream, we shut down the concessions, but we did not shut down the good time we're going to be having here at Empire Dragway. Another friendly reminder that camping is free with admission. So if you're getting a little too silly, getting too many drinks in you, don't sleep in a jail cell. Sleep anywhere here. You can sleep in the bleachers. Sleep wherever you like.
That's right. We don't care if you pass out in the bleachers, pass out in the grass, pass out on the track. Because we should not be nobody on the track running a car at night. But coming up next, we got Charlie Emler Jr., or your number 1 qualifier here in the top sportsman category. He's dialed in at a 423.
That's right, our top qualifier also making it into the final round here.
Winner of the Quick 32 series the last time they were here at Empire Dragway. He won not only top sportsman, but he ended up topping the rail. He's going up against Louis Raimondo, a newcomer here to the Empire Dragway Quick 32 series. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Seniors, come on down to the staging lane. That's right, senior eliminator, come on down to the staging lanes. Logan, I'm calling you. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Bike and sled, you guys got to be in the staging lanes. If you're not there, you are late. We're missing one of yous. Come on down to the staging lanes, bike and sled.
And here's Louis Raimondo, 464 on the Land Pro left from Lansing, New York, right here. Going up against Charlie Emler from Spencerport. A 464 to a 423, about 20th of a second separate them. And here they go.
29 to a 46, and Charlie's behind by 13 thou. Down at the top end, it's going to be all Louis Raimondo as Charlie breaks out by 005.
Let's go, Louis Raimondo. Congratulations for being our top sportsman winner. We're going to be having you race Vergats and a dragster versus sportsman final. And a little bit here, we're not quite there yet. What a great race we just had there for our top sportsman and top dragster, though. The finals are now concluded, and we have our winners. Top sportsman for the night, going to be Louis Raimondo. Top dragster, John Vergats Jr. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box, and no box, and no box. Head on up to the staging lanes. Box, you guys are going to be in 4 and 5. No box, you guys are in 2 and 3. That's box. Competitors to 4 and 5. No box to 2 and 3. And attention in the pits, seniors. This is your calling as well, seniors. We're going to have you in stage lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. That's seniors. Head on up to stage lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. Seniors to 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. One more time, that's going to be box to 4 and 5. No box to 2 and 3. And seniors to hot pits 9 and 10. We are ready for all you guys. We're going to take this second here and then get back into our racing action.
So this is the Pro Bike and Sled Series semifinals. We got Dick Neerhoof in the Land Pro left lane, dialed in at a 608, going up against Lee Burgess, dialed in at a 566. Now, if the scoreboards look funky to you, that's because crosstalk has been turned off. That's right. Lee on the faster bike has elected to take a regular tree as if he was going off the bottom bulb. So that's the only reason why the board shows a negative sign.
Did you say the name? Yeah. All right. And off they go in 11 to a 96. About 85,000 separates them as Dick Neerhoof has the advantage. And the Neerhoof dynasty continues. 6-12-4 above his predicted dial and throwing on the win lamp, putting him into the next round of competition. And now we got Josh Costa in the Land Pro left, dialed in at 552, going up with Mike Neerhoof in the Insinger right, dialed in at 515. 89 to a 27, about 62 thou separates them. As Mike Neerhoff has the advantage and down at the top end, Mike Neerhoff going one above, throwing on that wind lamp down at the top end, knocking Josh Costa out of the competition. And the final is going to be the Neerhoff Dynasty. That's right, Mike and Dick Neerhoff going to be in the final going against each other to see which one of them are going to win it. However, we do know that it's going to be a Neerhoff. Seniors, attention in the pits, seniors, head on up to staging lanes 9 and 10 on the hot pit side. Box, no box, you guys should be up in the staging lanes as well. Box, you guys are in 4 and 5. Box, you guys are in 4 and 5. No box, you guys are in 2 and 3. No box, you guys are in 2 and 3.
And Pete just heard me call for seniors, which means we weren't calling for the seniors to come down to the staging lanes because they're ready to head out onto the track. That's
Beautiful.
Right, we're going to have Mike Meeks going up first.
Seniors just getting ready over there. We're going to get rolling into that in just a moment.
Mike Meeks is going up against Dave Aldridge in the Insinger right lane, driving the Chevy wagon. That's right, twin carbureted Woody wagon in the Insinger right lane. He'll be taking on Mike Meeks in the 65 Corvette, dialed in at a 633.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super Rod, this is your calling. Super Rod, this is your calling. Head on up to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. That's Super Rod. Head on up to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. One more time, that's Super Rod. Head on up to staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. And here go the seniors. Mike Meek and Lampro left. Dave Eldridge and Ian Singer right. 79 to a 35, about 40 thou separates him as Mike Meeks has the advantage. Down the top end, Mike Meeks throwing on that wind lamp, going 2 above his predicted dial in time. Dave Eldridge going to break out, going 0010 under his predicted dial in time. And now here's Gary French getting his buy round out in that 760, going to be going against Mike Meeks in the final. .94 off the tree, gonna bring it down to the top end, and he's gonna get a 765. We're gonna see Gary French and Mike Meeks coming back in a little bit for our senior final.
Frank. We're in our box competition round number 3. He's dialed in at 580. Crystal Kerpier in the in right, dialed in at 480. Tom in the door car, Crystal in the dragster. It's going to be 25 to a 005. About 20,000 separates them, and Crystal Kerpier has the advantage. And she's going to throw on that wind lamp down at the top end. Going dead on with a 0 with the 005. I'm sorry, Tom, but she just had it nailed down from the start. And attention, Lee Burgess. Lee Burgess. They are looking for you over in Winner's Circle. Lee Burgess. If this is your personal invitation to Winner's Circle, I know how wonderful that sounds. Lee Burgess. Head on over to Winner's Circle. They are looking for you. And now back on the track here, Shauna Woodstruck in the Land Pro left, having a good few passes here. Down that 481. Going up against Mysterious Joe Masulo in the Insinger right, who's dialed in at 487. Both of them been nailing it the past couple passes here. $12 to a 004, 8,000 the difference. Shauna gonna have the advantage, but it's not gonna matter. She's gonna break out, giving that wind lamp back over to Mysterious Joe Masulo. Jeff Subjinski now dialed in at 594, gonna be chased down by Lewis Warman, the third, who's dialed in at 494. There's a whole 1 second difference between the two. Jeff's going to leave about 1 second, exactly 1 second before Lewis.
That's right. So Louis' bulb is going to hang up in the air for about 1 second before it finally starts to drop down to the normal tree.
$25 to a 41 is about 16,000 separates him, and Lewis has the advantage. Bringing it down to the top end, though, it's not going to matter. Jeff Sadrinsky throwing on that wheel lamp, going 2 above. Lewis going to go dead on. Now there's Pete Dognalo in the Land Pro left, dialed in at 472. Going up with Mark Rudolph in the Insinger right lane, dialed in at 624. Pre-stage bulbs are on. Pete gonna flick on the second one. There goes Mark. 001 to a 22. 21,000 separates him, and Pete has a huge advantage. And he's gonna throw on that wind lamp, going only 1 above. I believe also making Mark Rudolph mathematically ineligible. What? Craig Giordano in the Land Pro left, dialed in at 482, going up with Sarah DeJean in the Insinger right, dialed in at 478. So it's not accurate. It's never. And here they go, a 19 to a 48 as 30,000 separates him, and Craig has the advantage. And he's throwing on the wind lamp down at the top end. Gonna go 1 above his predicted dial in time. Sarah gonna go 2 above, giving that wind lamp back over.
Craig Giordano, who made Sarah DeJong mathematically ineligible. Now there's John Vergatz in the Lampro left out, then at 460, chasing down Don Kiekel in the Insinger right. We got a double dragster face up here. Match off, whatever you want to call it. .22 to a 006 the wrong way. John Vergat's going to go a little too soon there, giving that wind lamp back over to Don Kiekel, who went 486 dead on with a 9. And that's going to be it for our box competitors. We're going to have our no box competitors roll out in just a second here. Once again, we hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves. It's always a great time at Empire Dragway. It's been a beautiful day, and we got more racing coming at you. Nobody's going to be, like I said, pulling out in just a moment. And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super Rod, they're looking for you. Super Rod, they're looking for you. We need you up in staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. That's Super Rod. They're looking for you up in the staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. One more time, that's going to be Super Rod. Coming up the staging lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. And now here come our no-box competitors for round number 3 of competition. That's going to be Keith McGee in the Lampro left, dialed in at 720, going up against Daryl Gilbert in the Insinger right, dialed in at a 658. $51 to a 50, only 1,000 separates them, and Daryl Gilbert has the advantage. Bringing it down to the top end, though, it's not going to be Daryl. It's going to be Keith McGee, who ended up going dead on with a 1, as Daryl Gilbert breaks out going 007 under his predicted dial in time. Next up here, that's Joe Ragusa on the Lampro left, dialed in at 654, up with Brandon McCombie, who's in the Insinger right, dialed in at 556. Looks like a bike and a door car out there. $43 to an 11 is 33,000 separates them. Brandon McCombie going to have the advantage. And he's going to take it down to the top and throw it on that wind lamp. Going 2 above. And there's the chop top Camaro. That's right. Topless Timmy Antonora coming back around for another stab. Keeps nailing it. He's in the Insinger right over there, dialed in at 660. Chasing down Daniel French in the Lampro left, dialed in at 895. Oh, topless Timmy gonna go red off the bulb there, unfortunately, giving that win lap back over to Daniel French, who ended up going 4 under. And now there's Brian Krieg in the Insinger right, dialed in at 586, up with Vincent Giordano in the Lampro left, dialed in at 722. $13 to a 46 is 33 thou separates them, and they're bringing it down to the top end, and it's gonna be Vincent, who ended up going dead on with a 2 to his predicted dial and time. Brian there went also dead on, but wasn't as close as Vincent. Now we got Mike DeMario in the Lampro left, dialed in at 601, chasing down Kerry Hodge, who's dialed in at 699. .009 to a 42 is about 36 thou, 33 thou separates them. And Kerry Hodge has the advantage, who's going to throw on the win lap down at the top end, going dead on with a 3. As Mike DeMario goes dead on with a 3 as well, but Kerry just let off on the reaction time a lot better. Now there's Sam Capizzi Jr. dialed in at 604 in the Lampro left, up with Gary French in the Insinger right, dialed in at a 763. And attention in the pits, Seniors, this is your call. The senior finalists, head on up to stage your lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pits. That's senior finalists, seniors, head on up to stage your lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pits. One more time, that's seniors, head on up to stage your lanes 9 and 10 in the hot pits. Sam Capizzi, Gary French, getting ready to go here. Going to be a 009 to a 002 the wrong way, though. Sam Capizzi going a little too soon, giving that win lamp over to Gary French, who down at the top end. He's going to go above, but it don't matter. He knew he had it as Sam Capizzi broke out. And now there's Tom Reed and Lampro left, dialed in at 631, going up against unknown driver in the Insinger right, dialed in at 588. .004 to a 17, 13 thou is the separator as Tom Reed has the advantage. Down at the top end, Tom Reed throwing on the wind lamp, going 1 above. Mark Herbold. Larry Pulver. Larry in the end singer right, driving the pulverizer. Mark in the Lamb Pro left. Some of our super ride category pulling up here. We're getting down to the numbers, getting down to the nitty gritty. In a little bit here, someone's going to be hoisting a check over their head. (38 to a 29), 9,000 separates him, and Larry Pulver has the advantage. He's throwing on the win lap, going dead on with a 1. Now there's Pistol Pete Maderi and Ross Booker. Pistol Pete in the Lamper left, Ross in the Insinger right. (12 to a 26) is 14,000 separates them. Pete Maderi has the advantage, and down at the top end, it's going to be Pistol Pete Maderi who takes the win lamp on that one. It's going to be Larry Pulver and Pistol Pete Maderi in the Super Rod final. That was Super Rad. I think these we're down to 2 seniors, 2 Super Rad. We just have box, no box for the long haul. And here comes the senior final. That's right, Illegal Regal. In the Insinger right, driven by Gary French, dialed in at 763. Going up with Mike Meeks in the Lamb Pro left, dialed in at 633. And attention in the pits, box competitors. Head on up to station lanes 4 and 5. This is your calling. Box competitors. Head on up to station lanes 4 and 5. This is your calling. One more time, that's box competitors. Head on up to stage lanes 4 and 5. This is your calling. Back on the track here. Mike Meek's going to do his burnout. And the pre-stage bulbs are on. Our senior final. 57 to 31 is 26,000 separates him, and Mike Meeks has the advantage. And down at the top end, it's going to be Mike Meeks. Going 11 above as Gary French also goes above. Both of them went above a little bit there, but Mike Meeks throwing on that wind lamp down at the top end. Put himself on top for that senior final. Congratulations to Mike Meeks and his team. You guys are our senior winners today at Empire Dragway. And attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We're missing Gregory in the box category. Matt Gregory. Matt Gregory. We are looking for you in the staging lanes. Matt Gregory. Matt Gregory. This is your personal invitation to the staging lanes. We are looking for you, and we need you up there. Matt Gregory. Get on up to staging lanes 8 and 9. Lane 9 tower side, Matt Gregory. Matt Gregory, lane 9 tower side. Head on up here. We are ready for you. That's your personal invitation. You had to have heard me by now. That's Matt Gregory. Head on up to stage lanes 8 and 9.
And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box competitors. Come on down to the staging lanes. Come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3. No box. Come on down to staging lanes 2 and 3. Tom Reed. Come on down to staging lane 9. Staging lane 9 tower side. Tom Reed. Staging lane 9 tower side. Yeah. I think so, yeah. Yeah.
This is a final? No, this is just
And this is round number 4 of box competition. Coming up in the left lane, we got Crystal Kerpier in her rail going up with a guess on a glass of 479. She's going up against Mysterious Joe Masulo, dialed in at a 486. Pete, how come Mysterious Joe Masulo?
Stop asking, because I can't tell you. I can't tell you why he's Mysterious Joe Masulo, because that's going to kill the mystery.
All right, you don't have to flash your crazy eyes at me, but we do not know why Mysterious Joe Masulo is so mysterious.
So
Kerpier going to turn on the pre-stage bulb first. Masuo follows suit. He's going to bump right into the stage beams. Double 05 to a 29 as Joe Masuo has got a 24 advantage. And down at the top end, it's all Joe Masuo. Running one above his predicted dial-in time, 487. Krista Kerpier also running one above her predicted dial-in time at 480, 142 mile an hour.
Now pulling up to the tree, that is Don Keekle in the Lamb Pro left lane, dialed in at 486. Going up against Craig Giordano in the Insinger right, dialed in at 482. They're almost heads up, but not quite. About 4 separates them at the tree.
Probably me. Yeah, he's always talking about me.
15 to a 26, 11th. How is the separator as Don Keekle gets off first? But it's not going to matter. Craig Giordano throwing on that win lamp in the double breakout win.
And that's going to bring up Matt Gregory and Jeff Subchinski. Jeff is piloting the gold Camaro out of East Aurora, New York. He's dialed in at a 595. He's going to be getting chased down by Gregory out of Blaisdell, New York, who's dialed in at a 471. 2716ers competing here deep in 585 territory.
That's right, and these are actually the last 2 door cars in our box category as well. The rest are dragsters, so we're going to see which one of them makes it out of here and then which one's going to be facing those guys. Pre-stage bulb lights are on. Matt Gregory wasted no time to flick on the second one. There goes Jeff. And it's a 16 to an 11 as 5,000 separates him, and Matt Gregory has the advantage. Bringing it on down to the top end, it's going to be Jeff Subchinski. Going dead on with a 1. Matt Gregory going to go 2 above. Not enough to beat Jeff's dead on. And that's going to be it for our box category right there, round number 4. And bringing up our no box competitors in just a moment. And here come the no box competitors rolling into the burnout box right now. It's going to be Keith McGee in the Lamb Pro left out in at 720 up against Brandon McCombie in the Insinger right down in at 556. 006 to a 19. But Keith McGee went red, giving that win lamp over to Brandon McCombie, who ended up going 2 under his predicted dial-in time. As I think we're about to see the cars speed up in a lot of breakouts as the night gets cooler.
Guys, great job on the
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Good job on the mic.
Thank you very much.
It all day, but you're on it.
Thank you very much. Vincent Giordano in the Land Pro left, dialed in at 7:21. Gary French in the Insinger right, dialed in at 7:70. $21 to 106 as 80 thou separates them, and Vincent has the advantage. Bringing it down to the top end, it's going to be all Vincent Giordano, who went 4 above, as Gary French breaks out down at the top end, trying to make up for the reaction time. Now here's Daniel French, another one of the Frenches, dialed in at 888, going up against Kerry Hodge in the Insinger right, dialed in at 698. $45 to a 007, but it's the wrong way. Kerry Hodge going a little too soon, giving that win lamp back over to Daniel French, who ended up going above, but I think that was intentional, as he just wanted to make sure he didn't break out as Kerry went red.
And here comes Tom Reed with the quickest reaction time for the second round in a row. Now he gets the bye run this time because he took it the last round with another car. So that means that Tom Reed's going to have a bye into the next round, and he's going to take it here, dialed in at a 6:31, driving the weekly Relapse Nova.
$171 off the tree, although it don't matter. It's just his buy run. I like to announce it. Bringing it down top, and he's going to go 756. Pat Budd laying down the sticky stuff right now. Getting the track prepped for our next little race we got coming up here in just a little bit.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick 32 final, quick 32 final. We need you guys down here to the staging lanes. Come on down to staging lanes 6 and 7. That's right, quick 32 final. Come on down to staging lanes 6 and 7. Pro Bike and Sled Series, Pro Bike and Sled Series final. We need you guys down here as well. Come on down to staging lanes on the hot pit side. 11 and 12. That's right, staging lanes 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. Pro Bike and Sled Series. Super Rod, you guys are on standby. Attention, attention to the pits, attention in the pits. Super Rod 7-0, come on down for your final. That's right, Super Rod 7-0, come on down for your final. We need you guys on the hot pit side in lanes 9 and 10. That's right, Super Rod, come on down for your final.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box competitors. All remaining box competitors. Head on up to staging lanes 4 and 5 are ready for you. And all remaining no box competitors. All remaining no box competitors. Head on up to staging lanes 2 and 3. That's box competitors to 4 and 5. And no box competitors to 2 and 3. We are ready for you guys. So get up there. That's box and no box. As well as our 7-0s, the Super Rods. You guys are also being called up. 9 and 10 in the hot car side. Super Rides, 9 and 10 in the hot pit side. You guys are being called up as well. This is your time. One more time, that's going to be box, no box, and the Super Rods. All three of you guys getting called up right now. Box in 4 and 5, no box 2 and 3. Super Rods, hot pits 9 and 10. Right before we get started here, we like to thank Tony, Muffler, and Brake for sponsoring all of the races today, putting up money for all of the categories. I'm also going to thank our Pro Bike and Sled sponsors again. That was Pete's Auto, Pete Edwards Sr., Dave and Renee Frenero from Lakeview Construction and American Rock Salt. Thank you guys for sponsoring the Pro Bike Sled Series. And here they come. Here is the Quick 32 Sportsman Final. We got the dragster and the door car. Our top dragster and our top sportsman out at the tree right now. That's going to be John Vergatz Jr. in the Insinger right dialed in at 459. And Louis Raimondo in the Lampro left dialed in at 464. They're pretty close here. Only about 5 double 05s of a second. I don't even know what the word for that is right now. Behind, very close, almost a heads up, but not quite. Dragster in the door car. Louis and John. Louis in the left, John in the right. Purging the nitrous. Getting the bottle pressure just right for our final here. Once again, this is the Quick 32 Sportsman Final. That's the top dragster and the top sportsman. The winner of both come together. Just explaining why I said that. And here they go. 26 through 16, 10,000 separates them as John Vergatz has the advantage. And bringing it down to the top, and it's going to be all John Vergatz Jr. going dead on with a 0 after going 16 off the tree.
Right lane went dead on with a 6. Left lane went dead on with a 7. That was a battle at the tree, folks. Hang on, hold them.
And there's the Nearhoof Dynasty coming to an end. Only one of them going to be the finalist winner for our Pro Bike and Sled Series. Once again, we'd like to thank Pete's Auto, Lakeview Construction, and America Rock Salt for sponsoring this category today. Dick Nearhoof in the Land Pro left at 6:09 on the glass. Mike Nearhoof in the Insinger right with 5:10 on the glass. $12 the wrong way from Dick Nearhoof to a 37 from Mike Nearhoof, giving it over to Mike, who throws on that wind lamp going 2 under. Congratulations to the Nearhoofs. You guys had a good day today. The Nearhoof Dynasty continues. Mike Nearhoof thrown on the wind lamp. All right, box cars down in the staging lanes. Get ready. Get your helmets on. Get strapped up. Do whatever you need to do. Any pre-ritual you want to do. Right now is the time to do it because we're going to have you guys going in just a moment. And in no box French, we're looking for you. Daniel French, this is your personal invitation to the staging lanes. They are looking for you. Daniel French. We're looking for you in the no box category. We are looking for you. Daniel French, that's your personal invitation to the staging lanes. If you're in the stage lanes and you are a box competitor, get strapped up and ready to go. And we're going to get into that action in just a moment.
And that's going to be Pistol Pete Maduri coming up in the Land Pro left lane, driving the 1990 Chevy Cavalier. He's going up against Larry Pulver in the Pulverizer, driving the 67 Camaro out of Palmyra, New York. Both drivers trying to hit that 7-second index. And they've done it pretty well here today so far, seeing as they've made it down to the final 2 cars.
That's right, both of them. This is our final right here for our Super Rods, the 7-0 index category, as we've been calling it.
This is the Western New York Super Rod Association 7-0 category.
Absolutely, and they're racing right here at Empire Dragway right now in the final. Larry, got to put the pre-stage ball on first, then soon to be followed by Pistol Pete Maduri.
Pistol Pete driving the My Night Out. Larry driving the Pulverizer. Larry gets away a little too soon. Something might have happened there, and Pistol Pete Maduri is going to win the Western New York Super Rod Association's 7-0 index class that we have here at Empire Dragway tonight.
That's right. Congratulations to Pistol Pete Maduri and his team and family and anyone who's here to support him. That must have been a good one to watch, although it sucks to see Larry the Pulverizer, having issues there. Must have let out a little too early. Maybe something gave out there. Not really too sure what happened. It's unfortunate, but that is a part of drag racing. It's about who gets down to the top end and who turns on that wind lamp. And tonight, that was Pistol Pete Maduri. I'm going to thank a few of the sponsors here that sponsor us week in and week out at the Dragway, allowing us to have racing action every weekend, all summer long. We're going to like to thank Welding and Fabrications Incorporated, Drag Racing Sportsbook, Racer Rewards, NOCO, Jansen, Burdix RV, Quill Diesel, SMC Metal, and Villager Construction Group. Thank you guys for sponsoring us at the Dragway week in and week out, allowing us to have racing action like this every weekend. We got a couple more races going on here at Empire Dragway. We got a couple more box cars and a couple more no box cars that are going to be coming up fighting to get into the final round of competition to see who's going to be the winner, hoisting up that check above their head. And speak of the devil, here they come. This is our box category, Lampro left lane, Joe Masulo dialed in at 486, getting the bye round here.
That's right. Mysterious Joe Masulo is going to be taking the tree alone, dialed in at a 486. He had the best reaction time in the previous round, meaning he will be moving on to the final round of box competition.
And here he goes, going to go right on the tree, but it don't matter right here. That was his bye run. So if there's a time to do it, it was right there. Bringing it down to the top end. Then pulling it right back up because he got a final to partake in just a little bit.
That's right. And now will it be a dragster versus dragster final, or are we going to have a dragster versus door car final? That's right. That's Mr. Jeff Subjinski in the Lampro left lane, dialed in at a 594. He's going up against the rail of Craig Giordano, who's dialed in at a 481. That's right. Jeff's going to get away a second before Mr. Giordano does, and hopefully make it to the top end before Mr. Giordano does. Or Mr. Giordano beat Mr. Subjinski to the line.
We're about to find out right here, and we're going to see if we have that dragster v dragster or dragster v door car. And there was that. Unfortunately, Jeff Subjinski went red, giving that win over to Craig Giordano. meaning we're going to have a dragster final for our box category here. Going to be Mysterious Joe Masulo and Craig Giordano racing in the box final. Jeff Subzinski had a very good run tonight. Unfortunate to see that there went red on that last one, but that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
And coming up for the semifinal round of no box competition, we're going to have Daniel French driving the Camaro in the Land Pro left lane, dialed in at a 898. He's going up against Tom Reed in the Weekly Relapse Nova, who's dialed in at a 630. Daniel's going to have a 2-second head start here on Mr. Reed, and hopefully not make it.
Daniel French, Tom Reed. How about a one? Go ahead. 126 to a 2600. Thou separates him as Tom Reed had the advantage and took the win, going 2 thou above his predicted island. Daniel French sped up trying to make up for it, but he was mathematically ineligible. And now we got Vincent Giordano in the Land Pro left out in at 720, going up against a two-wheel bandit. That's right, Brandon McCombie in the Insinger right. Dialed in at 554, the last bike left in no box competition. In fact, in all competition, our pro bike and sleds are already done with. So this is the last bike and sled racing tonight, or just bike. 35 to a 006, the wrong way though. Brandon McCombie on the bike, got to go a little too quick off the tree, giving that wheel lamp over to Vincent Giordano, who went 2 under his predicted dial in time. That's going to be Vincent Giordano and Tom Reed in the no box final here at Empire Dragway. We got our box finalists now and our no box finalists settled. And we're going to race them in just a little bit to see which one of them are the winner.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. The time has come. Box finalists, we need you to staging lanes 4 and 5. That's right. Box finalists, we need you to staging lanes 4 and 5. No box, why don't you come down to the staging lines while you're at it too? No box, lanes 2 and 3, come on down for your final here at Empire Dragway.
That's right. All remaining finalists, get on up to the staging lanes because we want to watch you race them. Here at Empire Dragway, we had a long, great day of racing, as per usual. Every weekend we can here at Empire Dragway. Always a great time, and we're going to get to that action as soon as they get up here. That it's box and no box finalists. Come on up to staging lanes because it is time for you guys to race and for us to get a winner that can hoist that big old check above their head.
Pete, where are we again?
We are at Empire Dragway in Western New York. That's right, right in Leicester. The best dragway in all of Western New York. Maybe even the whole country. Maybe I'm getting a little bold now. But I'm just the announcer guy having a good time. Just having a good time up in the tower, just like I hope all you guys are down there as well. We're going to get to that racing action in just a moment. That was the shortest music break yet because I'm calling those box guys back up. They might have heard me, they might have not, but we're going to test it right now. Box finalists. Head on up to the staging lanes. That's box finalists at staging lanes. But wait, also, no box finalists. You guys are also being called to the staging lanes. Now is your time. All right, I'm going to give you guys your music back. And here they come, our no box finalists. That's right. Vincent Giordano in the Lamb Pro left, dialed in at 7:18, up against Tom Reed in the Insinger right, who's dialed in at 6:31.
That's right. Mr. Vincent Giordano had the quickest reaction time in the previous round, meaning that he had the lane choice here. Coming up next is going to be either way, both Giordanos have lane choice here in the finals, as both drivers here in no box turned on their pre-stage bulbs. Giordano going to bump in first. Tom Reed going to follow suit. Reed going to wait. 47 to an 86 as Reed has an advantage off the line. Down at the top end, it's going to be all Tom Reed running 2 above his predicted dial-in time, 6:33 at 101 mile an hour.
Wow, congratulations to Tom Reed and his team and family, whoever is here to support him. Congratulations on that win there. Our no box winner for tonight, Tom Reed. Vincent Giordano, very good runner-up tonight, but tonight was just Tom Reed's all the way. And now, coming into the burnout box, that is our box finalist right now. And that's going to be another Giordano. That's right. There was a Giordano in that no box final, and there's a Giordano in the box final. This one's going to be Craig Giordano in the Insinger right lane, dialed in at 481. Up with mysterious Joe Masulo, dialed in at 487. And you know, if I ask you again, it's going to kill it.
It's not going to happen. I'm not telling anybody why he's mysterious.
But I think they're wondering down there. We keep talking about it. Maybe we should tell them?
Nah, we can't tell them. We'll leave it a mystery till next week. But that's Mysterious Joe Masulo heading up against Craig Giordano. That's right. 480 rails going up against each other here in the final. Only 600 separate them off the line. And it's going to be Mr. Masulo leaving first. Look at Paul.
33 to a 007 the wrong way, though. Craig Giordano going to go a little too soon off the tree, giving that win over to Mysterious Joe Masulo. Both Giordanos made it to the final, but neither of them made it to the winner circle. That's going to be Mysterious Joe Masulo throwing on that win lamp. Everybody, we really hope you enjoyed your night here at Empire Dragway. I know I did. A very great night of racing, as per usual. Thank you all for coming very much. We'd also like to thank a few of the sponsors for today. That's going to be Pete's Auto, Lakeview Construction, American Rock Salt, as well as Tony's Muffler and Brake. Thank you guys for sponsoring today's races we have going on here at Empire Dragway. Jeffrey, have a good night. Everybody else, have a great night, too. We'll see you all next week. My name is Peter Wybron. Have a good night.